It's not acting like it's working. I wonder if it's this plug-in. There it goes. There she goes. All right, we're back in business. All right. Well, that was wild. Yeah, I don't know exactly what happened. It looked like OBS had crashed. It was unresponsive. All right, let me fix this chat window so I can read chat. Wish they wouldn't change it every bloody time, but whatever, man. Cool. All right. Anyways, let's get back to that sweet soldering, I guess. Well, we're gonna have an ad because I fucking restarted the stupid stream unintentionally, unbeknownst to me. But whatever. It is what it is, and that's the way it shall be. Man, I'm kind of feeling like changing the music up. We're like 4 hours in. What if we get any beats? So we can find some beats. Oh, I think they're live now. This is a good jam, though. Do like them. All right. Let's go, I guess. Shit, don't do that, dude. There you go. All right. That wasn't too bad. Not as bad as the other time. Now we just need the ever elusive 4.7K, which I can get confused with 470 ohms in the past. We just need tres. I even kind of know where they're supposed to be, but I'm just going to dump them in the middle. Maybe. There you go. Oh. Oh shit, it took out their, that banner. Let me put that back in. No, come on, mouse. All right. That's the three 4.7Ks. What's the other one we need? We need 1Ks. We could probably do those too. I'm just gonna dump them in here too, because they're not gonna be hard to confuse. Except for the fact that I put them all upside down, but that's the magic. It's like, where does it go? Which part is it? You never really know. Magic. All right. These are all cows. Oh, so they're all down here? Bloody hell. Yeah, these are the part of the output. I get it now. Well, let me move them. We'll build a little city for them. Yep. Yep. 4.7K. Yep. 4.7K. Yep. Right there. Yep. What is this? Oh. Not good. Nope. 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 Not good. Nope, 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 nope. Push through. Yep. What the? Oh, yep, 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 yep. Retrieved. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, scheisse. All right. This guy is a 1K. He's the last of his kind. The other kind he kind of ran out on. It's another 4.7, and then there should be another one. But oh wait, I think I see it now. Oh, and it jumped. It was a jumper. But he's here. I'm not gonna mess with these just yet. I'm gonna do these guys first because they look like a real. They look like a real fun challenge for me. In the challenge realm of failure, there can be only one. I stand alone in the challenge room of failure, so I am that one. I should put some water on my sponge, maybe. Water on my sponge, can you pour it on me? I can't do it, probably 'cause I'm dumb. Yeah. You makes those noises, not me. I don't do that. That's the hardware. I forgot what we were doing. Oh yeah, we're gonna solder all these components on with the power of our hearts. Boink. Boink, boink. Let's give you a little extra there. Boink, boink. Boink, boink. There you go. How about you, bro? There you go. Boink, boink. Boink, boink. Let me push you out of the way because you're gonna be in the way, bruh. A little bit more, please. No, what are you doing? Why are you going to that? That ain't shit. Fuck with that. Don't fuck with that. Get this. Yeah, there we go. Boink. And boink. For boink, boink. Oh, shit. Where are you coming from? Oh, you're upside down. That's not allowed. We require absolute perfection. I shall flip you around. No, no, no. You shall flip for me. Others have flipped before. You are no different. What are you doing putting solder in there, you son of a bitch? Look. You have flipped like all the others. With only a minor mishap that I will fix. Oh man. My iron did not like those theatrics. Should we do this guy again? Yeah, let's go from left to right, down to up, in to out, or out to in, I mean. One of those, none of those, and a series of them. Okay, so that's all the resistors that are SMIM'd. Now we have capacitors. Oh, scheisse. It's like every time at the same time of day. I wonder if there's like some sort of causality. Scheisse. Alright, I forgot what I was looking for though. That distracted me so well. Capacitors, that's right. We need to get our capacitance figured out. Arnett, welcome in. Good to see you. Okay, so we have 7 100 nanofarad caps. And that's kind of it. The rest are through hole, which I guess we could do. I don't know. I'm kind of not into it, but I think I kind of stuck to it. How you doing, mate? We're working on the nonlinear circuits triad, which is 3 attack release envelopes using a 555 timer. I keep getting an error that the connection's wonky, but it looks fine. The numbers are good, so I'm not sure what the issue is. Yeah, okay, now it's gone. I don't know. But yeah, mate, how you doing? We've got another one that we're working on here. This will be, gosh, I don't know. Let me count again because I forgot. I think we had 19 or so. 1, 2, 3. So there's 14 in that one, and then 15. This will be like the 27th, 28th module we've done. Oh, look at that. Listen to that jazz tone. We've got 1 panel finished so far. This isn't where everything's going to live, but it's just where I'm storing it all. And then we're currently working on, I don't know why that thing feels like it's getting heavier. And then we're currently working on filling up this panel. We're about, I don't know, quarter, third of the way in. And there's a third panel. There's a third one of those, and that'll finish off the system that is dubbed Space Station. Just kind of coasting out the rest of my workday. How are you? I cycle through electronics being my primary hobby and taking time off in the middle of the time off right now, but very time I tune in, you give me an itch to start. Oh, yeah. Some cool projects out there lately. We were talking about, you know, nowadays you can really just, you can either find schematics and PCBs on GitHub and whatnot, and get things fabricated fairly inexpensively, or even DIYing that, like learning KiCad and dealing with, you know, fairly straightforward, nothing too wild of a circuit. You're able to do all of it, you know, especially when it's things that aren't around anymore or very difficult to get. You could DIY the whole thing and for fairly reasonable price. And then you get like 4 extra boards for your friends. Oh shit, that's right. I'm supposed to send some boards to Doey. God damn it. I gotta remember to do that. Hey! Over on YouTube, AlexX, welcome in. You just came across our YouTube channel? Welcome in, mate. We are an electronics channel. We stream on YouTube and Twitch. We are focused on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly work on audio stuff. We do a lot of SMD soldering, but that's just kind of something I enjoy doing. But we were just talking earlier about through-hole projects and so forth, and so those are, it's not like those are never on the table. In fact, this has a lot of through-hole stuff we have to do, but mostly SMD. try to get people into it. It's pretty fun, but yeah. Yeah, we're working on a Euro rack system. There's one behind me that's Jamtown. At the end of the month, we usually have a little week that we spend in Jamtown. And then the system that we're working on right now, I was just hauling out chunks of, but they're all these, I'll show it again later, but they're all these white panels. They're all from this company called Nonlinear Circuits. They're all DIY, ran by this guy named Andrew, who's really, really cool, really, really fun, really, really fun. You're from the Caribbean. Alex says from the Caribbean. Nice to meet you. Yeah, awesome, mate. Awesome. Internet doing cool internet stuff. Meeting people from the Caribbean. I'm firmly in KiCad, and it's wonderful. A few months ago, I sent a transistor matches off to manufacturers. Works great. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is old hat for you. Then you should be more than capable of it. That's one thing I really have been big on lately, is that that's accessible now. Like PCB fabrication is so cheap that it's a reasonable price for someone. It's not hundreds of dollars because you have a minimum order of, 50 or 100 or whatever the hell. Instead, it's a very reasonable amount. And you're like, oh, 5? Sure. Most of the time, the shipping is the expensive, so I always recommend kind of bundling stuff together and getting a few projects that you want to do. If you're not 100% sure about an iteration, you could just print more than one. God, I keep tangling this cable up in the most profoundly weird ways. It's pretty neat. I'm in the USA, yes. I'm in Phoenix, Arizona. Oh shit, I grabbed the wrong book. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. And we're just using 100 nanofarads. It's so funny. Everything else is big old caps. Which I'm just gonna stick with, because I think about it and I'm like, I could probably get away with a chip cap, but would I really be getting away? Like S&M soldering. Rawr. All right. 7. Let me punch these out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you kidding me? Yeah, nice. The whole strip. I love that. I love that when that happens. A little bit of calmness washes over me. A little bit of at easeness. Just kidding. Alex over on YouTube is asking for a tool tour. Sure. What? Anything specific? We've got a Hakko FX 888 soldering iron. For the iron, the scope, I can't remember if I put the command actually over on YouTube yet, but I can give you a link to like affiliate links to that and all this other stuff. The scope is from Northridge Fix. This fume extractor, same thing. I have a, let's see here. Let's see if I can punch this up. So I have, oh yeah, we got Mr. X in the house. Let's go, let's go. Here's the fume extractor. I've got this power supply. It's from a company called Circuit Specialist. They're actually here in the valley in Arizona where I live. And I don't know. That's kind of all the cool stuff. I don't really know if I have any other tool. Oh well, there's the hot air station there, but that's, you can kind of see it. That's just one of these cheap 858 ones. Nothing really amazing. $50, $40 hot air stations. Yeah, you could just get, if you search for like 858D hot air station, they're made by all these different brands. I think it's just the same company rebranding itself. And they're super inexpensive. I don't really do any fine work with that hot air. Usually I'm just kind of doing brute force or reheating a board. So it's not that big of a deal. If I was doing something like I was doing CPUs or working on iPhones or something like that, I probably would want something a little bit more reliable on its temperature control, so I wasn't damaging stuff or, you know, exceeding those temps. But it just depends. The temperature that you set something at and then the temperature that ends up being on the other end is not really the same thing. Mr. X, how are you doing? Stay in guile, I hope. I noticed when I started the stream earlier, I was like, oh, it's like 6 or 7 in the afternoon over in Germany. Not too bad. Do you go live with that? Yeah, I have to take breaks from time to time because I freelance, and so when I'm freelancing, I'm sometimes I'll do a little bit of streaming, but not too often. For right now, I'm good for the next 2.5 months. I don't have really anything coming up. Our stream schedule is typically Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. And they're fairly long streams. I try to do at least 10 hours, but I try to go a little bit longer if I can on those days. Today I started early enough, I might be able to get a nice chunk of hours on it. Good hour chunks. It's 10:35 here. I'm doing okay. Work is very nasty this week. Ugh. I hear you, mate. I hear you. Well, I think we got these. We just got to put these guys on. I need to go to the restroom again. All this water I'm drinking is having this weird effect on me. I don't understand it. But I'll be right back in 2 shakes, and then we'll solder these caps on, and then we'll do the through holes. Oh no, wait, we got to put the chips on. So we'll put the caps on, then the chips, and then transistors, and then we've got a couple of things to put on. So we'll be back. All right. So, I don't know what happened. It wasn't in the restroom, but along the way back from the restroom, I ended up getting a Jack Link's beef stick, and that was given to me as a gift. And I'm like kind of hungry all of a sudden, so I'm like, I'm gonna eat this sucker. Then I was curious about the health benefits. It says, oh, only it's 120 calories. That's not too bad. Delicious. So we're working on the Triad envelope generator. It has 3 outs. Nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. They're all 555 timer based. And fairly simple. A nice hybrid of SMD and through hole for all the boys and girls. For some, anyways. All right. I'm going to just put them all on because they're all kind of in the same spots. Or most of them on, in general. I still think it's weird there's like an odd number. I don't know why I like these beef sticks so much. I normally don't, but... Oh, yeah. The jazz cigarette. We're probably it. Wait a minute. Where's the 4th one? Or where's the last one? Oh. I see it. Mwah, mwah. Right. It is ready. And it is written. Man, how much sodium does this have? Jesus Christ. Milligrams. I guess that's not terrible, but it's still not good. Just make it like it never existed. Is that ceramic? Yeah, I think so. You know, I was trying to think if I had a way to look up exactly, but not. I mean, I buy these 100 nanofarads by the buttload, so they're not like. Okay, I gotta get this off. What temp? Mine is set to 380. I usually do 380 for leaded, and if I'm doing unleaded, I like to start it at least 420. Oh shit, I had it and I still tried to like. Yeah, these are all MLCCs, correct. Let me check in a minute. Wink. Nice. I think that's everybody. Yep. Awesome. You do unleaded? No, but I mean, if you have to deal with something that is unleaded, like, you know, if you're working with a commercial piece of equipment, then you have to, or if you get something fabricated, you know, nowadays it's all going to have unleaded solder in it. So, you know, if you're going to have to deal with it, I don't even screw around with 380. I at least bump it up to 420 or higher. Usually I just go to 480 now. I don't. Most of those boards are so resilient that it's not. Oh, hey, I just saw a guy that didn't get soldered on here. Hold on. They're so resilient that you don't have to worry about hurting them. Yeah, I'm a big fan of lead. I've been thinking about maybe making a video about how much I like lead, and all right, I want to check something here. So our next part are these diodes. Now they're 4148s. However, and they want to be through hole, but I think that we can put SMDs in their place because, you know, I don't really care for that. So we have these MILFs that I have a bad feeling they're slightly too big. I'm going to pull one out. I have a sacrificial MILF. And we'll see if it will fit in the spot. Kind of like it was supposed to always be there in the first place. And this is what was always planned from the beginning of time. So we're going to go with that. I put it in the right way, right? Yeah. That's funny. I had to knock it with my finger because it was being ornery. Yeah, that's 400. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm all in Celsius. All in Celsius. I don't know what it would be in Fahrenheit. I have to look it up. I try to use, for a lot of stuff, metric, and I've tried to get better at measuring distances and so forth in metric, because it's like, it's so universal and it's so commonplace that it's more of a pain in the ass for me to convert it to, you know, from standard and back and whatnot. So, when I can, I try to do metric and freedom units. Ho! Oh, you do 480F? What is that in Celsius? I don't know what that is. It's only 248? Yeah, it's pretty low. That's got to be a bit of a button of pain to work with. You could safely go up hotter. And probably have a little bit quicker movement. It also depends. So you, like, if you measure the actual heat off the iron, it's not going to be 480 C. It's going to be less. And then you have to think of the transitive properties of that. So you have to also consider how different irons measure that temperature. So it could possibly be something like that. I don't know. I'm just throwing that out there. Little free associative speculation. Just like on the TV. But with an eyebrow wave. To get my solder melting on my Hacko FX 888D, I have to put it for leaded. Like, it'll do 320, but 320C. But honestly, I find 380 is just the bee's knees for me's. All right, let's see if this will work. There's one. Oh, come on, you're supposed to stick in there. That's not really what I meant. Let's make a puddle here. I probably should tin these first and then put these guys. Oh, look at that. I got solder in this stupid guy. I think I need more solder here. Jesus Christ. All right, this is failing. There we go. That was insanely stupid. Do we get to keep doing that? Now I gotta clean that hole out. Not looking forward to that. No one is. Alright, here's a couple of diodes. We'll do these. Boot panel. Boot panic. I didn't realize that was you. Hey, welcome in. I think I read that. It's like the text is blue on my screen, and I think I'm having a hard time with that color these days. That and the color of rainbows. All right, we're gonna test out sort of my theory that I should have tinned these earlier by not totally tending them. Oh, that was cool. All right, I don't know how this is not gonna go good. You guys ready for some? You ready for this? Is gonna go badly. Just gonna tell you right now. Get ready for the shit show. Starring Sid Heresy. In a role he was born to do. Oh, dude, don't do that. Not now. This isn't working. Nope. I don't think it's gonna get solder over there. It's so narrow. You know what's stupid is I have like there we go. That'll work. I have like smaller footprint diodes that might have fit better, but I want to get rid of these melts really bad, so I'm just gonna do that instead of common wisdom. Where are the rest of my melts? Okay, there's one. All right, that's all I got for you, though. I just got one. We'll do this one. I think I'm at 5, and I need to get to 7 somehow. I don't know. I'm not sure. Doesn't feel like I have a sense of the board. Alright, I'm not even gonna bother because it's gonna be slipping and sliding, ripping and a rhyming. That looks like dog shit. Kinda looks like a different type of dog shit. Like poodle shit. Which I guess it's still dog shit, but it's a poodle. Poodles are cute. So it's like cute shit. Oh, come on, just do it, you... There you go. And boom, boom. No. Just do it. No, don't do that. Do it like this. Like that. No. Boom. Pop. I got the poison. I feel dirty. All my soldering stuff is in a box in the storage unit far away. I bought a bunch of stuff from Adafruit, and I'm all using the JST connectors. This is the JST connectors. I didn't even pre-solder headers of the ESP32 board. Oh. Eh? Never, well, I guess if it's closed, it's too late, but, you know, never too late to make plans to liberate those tools. I'm only counting. Where are the other diodes? Where are the other diodes? It said there were. Oh wait, is that 6? That's 4 though. 2, 4, 5. Yeah, or no, 5. I'm sorry. So I'm still missing 1, maybe. I don't know. There's not a lot of places diodes could hang out at. Oh, hey, look at that. There's a cap that never got soldered on. Poor guy. Don't worry, guy. I got you. Look at that. Look at that. Who's a good cap? Who you are. Here. Boink. Get the signature boink. Everyone loves a boink. Got t-shirts that say that. Alright. Starting to really think that I wish I had more of those left of the 555. Oh yeah, I see it now. I wish I had more of those jack links. Those are really good. Now I want. I got some from a gig I worked one time. They had this really nice craft service food, and they even encouraged us to take some home. So I did. I wonder if it's still in the pantry. I could look. I should wait though. I shouldn't be like eating, you know, one tube of meat after another. I mean, that would be delicious though. I do love my meat tubes. The doctor said it was unhealthy and unnatural for me. Told that doctor to get lost. I need my tube meats. I just want a sensor chip that I can buy from DigiKey, the breakout board with the JST connector for 3.3, 5-volt support. I'll buy from Adafruit some of their designs. Boards seems to insanely overpriced for what they are, but I think like the RPi would be. Yeah, and I mean you can make your own. You could always DIY it. Why is this guy rolling? Booyah! Alright, that is all the DOs. Now we'll do these transistors. There's only like 3 of them, I think. Yeah, there's 3 BC 847s. We're looking right at them. Pretty hot, huh? Yeah. Me too. They're going to be in the book of Siliconus. Chapters Transistororis, Transistorsaurus, Aurora Borealis, Mr. Taurus. I know sometimes for one-offs they are only good sources, but they know that they don't bleed. Yeah, I mean, a lot of places they have to do that, but I mean, if you do all the work, might be cheaper. I forgot the model. We're looking for BC 847s. Yeah. Oh man, 3 and oh shit, that's the last. Oh, we gotta buy more of these. This is it. I ain't got no more. Alright. We might have to accelerate our plans for a Mauser order. I thought I could wait longer, but that's an important. These things get used a lot. All right, well that's fine. I'll buy like a buttload or a boatload. I don't know. Would a buttload be a better deal than a boatload? I wonder what the boatload numbers come out to be. It's got to be pretty good. Hey Sid, do you just reuse an old resistor cap book for the SMD chips, or can you buy those slotted pages somewhere? You can. You can get these books. I'll tell you. I'll show you guys real quick how to get them. It's pretty cool. So I do have them in my store, but they're like a little side item. I'm not trying to say you buy them from there. In fact, I'm going to show you a trick on how to get them. Oh wait, that's the wrong keyboard. All right, so we're going to start off by going to where they came from. Adafruit. So we're going to go in and we're going to do SMD book. And there is a book of resistors. So we'll click on this, but this isn't what we're looking for. If you want to, you can get it, but this isn't what we're looking for. What we're looking for is the empty book. Blank SMT storage book. So this is exactly what I have. You get these thin ones that you can fit these type of components in, and then you get one page of the wide ones, which they don't really show, and they're about $10 a piece. Now, if you are not ordering from Adafruit, I'm copying and pasting this. Let's go to Mouser. I believe Mouser is the one. It's Mouser or DigiKey, or it's both. I can't remember. So we're going to go to manufacturer. We're going to go to Adafruit. And then we're going to go search, and we're going to paste in that number. Bingo. Here's the exact same book. You can buy it directly from Mouser if you want to. DigiKey has the same thing. If you also look around, you'll find they sell blank sheets, which is something I bought, and it might not be a bad idea if you want to really kind of have flexibility in your book. But they're cheaper than when I bought them. I think I bought mine. I bought like 25 of them, and I did that so I could have like 10. But then I was like, well, if I bought 10 more, it'd be a little bit cheaper. And I think the price has gone down. So. From $3. There you go. Yeah, no, these books are good. This is the way to get them that I am aware of, where they're $10 for the books. I have seen other people sell these kind of books, but they're like 20 to 25 bucks, and they have no components or anything like that. These Adafruits, I mean, you're supporting Adafruit, which out of the box, that's a great company, that's a great organization, that's a great group, that's a great everything. So that's awesome, and then you're getting like a killer deal on the price. Was there a disadvantage of storing SMDs freely in one container instead of leaving them in the strips? No, it's just to organize it. Like, I mean, if you don't have a lot of SMD components and you don't even think you'd fill up a book like this, or maybe 2 books like this, you could just keep going through the box and be like, oh, here it is. You know, I did that for a really long time, but once I started getting a lot of stuff, that was not going to happen. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 10 of these books. I'm going to bust into 11 and 12 soon because 2 of the books are too large, and I'm running out of room. So I'm like, I need to bifurcate this into 2 books. Well, don't worry, you'll always order from Mouser again. The old spending $200. Yep, pretty much. I put it in the store. I've sold a few, but again, I'm not trying to sell them through the store. In fact, I was thinking about taking them out because I'm like, I really want these for me. And anybody can get them anywhere. It's not like something special I'm able to provide, so I might just take them out. Show everybody how to get it through Mauser. And also, so on the Adafruit site, you can go and look at... oh, wait. Which button is that? That's the wrong button. So you can go and... they've got blank sheets in here. Yeah, so they've got blank sheets, and I believe those have a model number. Yeah, they have a product ID of 2184. Copy. Pasta. Da, 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 da. And this is like, I can't remember how many they give you. Yeah, 5 pages, $2.50. Not a bad deal. You can find the thicker ones as well, that same method, but all these product numbers carry over. So you don't really have to bother with that. So you can definitely buy higher quantities, and you might be able to get a price lower. They do up to 100. I'm sorry, yeah, for that. For the books, they do 100 plus at $8. Yeah, I think 50 cents isn't too bad. These are the big 12 millimeter ones. If we do the smaller ones, oh, they're the same price. I try to. Their streams are. I don't think they really get the streaming format too well because they're typically very short, and they have gotten a little bit better, but they're very infrequent too. So it's kind of hard to enjoy Adafruit's streams. But I am a follower of their channel. Oh, the PCB ruler. Yeah, I have one too. I love them. They're a good thing to get when you're shopping. They're usually like, I think maybe $6 or $7 at the most, but they're super handy. Have you found? So yeah, and but they're typically filled already. I haven't been able to find too many empty ones on out of China. I mean, honestly, anything I found, it was usually marked up pretty high. So $10 for a book of 20 pages, I think is a pretty good deal. But, you know, what do I know? No, I'm kidding. Kind of. Zupagile, Mr. X, over on the YouTube channel. Guys, we cracked 500 subscribers on YouTube. That's a thing. That's a deal. They like that. They said, yes, Sid. Yes. More. And I'm like, what? There's never enough for you. And then it laughed in this demonic voice. It was pretty hot, really. I don't know why I felt that way, but I felt that way. So, you know. The heart wants what the heart wants. Unless it's heartworm, then the heart doesn't want that. It's bad. Dude. There you go. Dick fire, son of a bitch. Hey. I wonder if we could do this again, because I kind of like doing two pads at the same time. You know? It's kind of hot. Okay, this is dumb. More flux, please. There we go. Boom. Thank you. Can we do it again? Oh, look at it. It's jumping on to... Ah, look at that. It's like a big old pasta sauce moment there. It's like we got some delicious cheese fries. Alright, I'm just going to let that guy sit a little crooked. It's not the end of the world. It's just a small piece of it dying, crushing inside. I need to get one of those filled books to have some stuff at home just in case. Yeah, Adafruit sells them at a pretty reasonable price. Northridge Fix has some really very... oh, what's the word I'm looking for? They're well covered. Oh shit! Okay, I thought it crashed. He covers a lot of what you would use. I'm trying to think. Thorough. That's the word I was looking for. He has a very thorough one. And then of course you can always look around for some of those ones on them internets, but I don't know. It's kind of hit or miss if they're any good. Ooh, mass fireworks. Nice. I know, right? Yeah, that's why I took it out of frame, so it didn't kill anybody. Can't have any more blood on my hands. Not since Kokomo. I don't like to talk about it, but let's just say we went there pretty slowly, and when we got there, we took it pretty fast. The exact opposite of what you're supposed to do in Kokomo. The exact opposite. The Kokomoans were horrified. So was I. Wow, I saw the video of Flash, like, in this great little series. It was kind of cool. I don't know what caused it. Seismic activity? Radar robots? Probably the radar robots. Alright, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're looking for those 555 timers that is at the end. Boom. We need tres 555s. Cinco. Let's go. Weren't the Kokomoans conquered by the Beach Boys? They were. It's kind of the tragic aspect of how barbaric and horrific the Beach Boys really were. A lot of people think of them as just a, you know, dumb band for boomers, but they were much worse. Much worse. Known for such atrocities and war crimes that the band had to disband for a while till the heat died down. That's when they got Uncle Jesse to play, John Stamos. Trying to rise it off by, look, we've got someone who looks cool. And everyone went, you know what? We'll forget you for what happened to Kokomo. We'll forgive you. But we will never for Teeny? I actually know what a 555 is. I learned in another stream. Yeah, these are really great common circuits. There's a couple of really cool circuits, like the 555 is really fun. The LM13 700 or 600, those are really fun chips. All right, we'll start with this guy. I don't know how well this is going to go down. We already got some liftoff here in the top and the bottom. Oh, Jesus, man. Huh? I should flip this thing 90 degrees. This is a really dumb way to do this. This isn't how Ben Franklin would do it. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. All right. Let's fix this. Okay, that's lost. It's done for. We're just gonna never talk about it. Just don't. It's just gonna be like that stink in the basement. Just don't talk about it. Be fine. Hanging out with Manson. There's a really funny sketch that Bob Odenkirk did on Ben Stiller's comedy sketch show that he had in like the early 90s. And it was like a sketch. It was called Ask Manson. And there would be like a whole deal about, hey, dear Manson, every time I put my car in park, I hear like a little squeaking sound. What could it be? And then he basically does this whole Manson thing where it's like, squeak, squeak, I'm squeaking, I'm inside, but I'm not really inside. You're outside, but I'm in. I'm really the one that's trapped and you're not. Let's squeak around. You can hear me squeaking. You know I'm real. I'm just inside your mind. Might be something with the rear differential. You might have a mechanic take a look at it. And so that would be the bit. Like there was one like, dear Manson, how do I get rid of a wine stain in this carpet? Ah, stain. I'm the stain. You think I'm trapped in here, but I'm out. And my stain is getting into everything. Every fabric of society has my stain of stains inside of it. A little club soda should be able to get it out. And that was the bit all the time. It was pretty damn funny. All right, we're going to use a little bit of surgical flux, courtesy of Dr. Beat. Oh man, look at that. There's like that's gross. We got to get rid of that. That's unsightly. It's a bit of that poor sponge that I'm killing. I don't think he is. One, two, three. No, it's sponge. It's from the sponge that's on the. Man, I still need more goo. This is annoying. I hope they're all like this. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can screw this one up too. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, let me just juice it up. I'm not gonna play around waiting for this to get better. Oh man, there's like fur and oh man, there's like a bunch of fur here now. Things just get worse. Wait, I changed my color and it says blue in chat. I'm seeing you at Boot Panic as a orange. This guy is being weird. I don't like it. It's not my kind of weird. There you go, you bastard. What's that? That's like a symbol for a band, isn't it? That's Atari Teenage Riot, isn't it? Action! Revolution action. What you gonna go for? It's not doing the chat. I don't know. That's weird. Boom. We good. I think, oh shit, we still got these TLO 72s to solder on. But we're almost there. Dart. Where are they? I don't remember anymore. There they are. 82, 74. Hut, hut. There we go. I bought a lot of 72s. I wanted to be called the king of TLO 72s. but it's tough to be the king. LM324. Oh, yeah. I think I have that here. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I thought I did. Oh, 324. There you go. Oh, well, this is 324. You're talking about 321. I don't think I have that. I'm trying to be efficient. There's one. And there's another. Oh man. I might have to do a stretch. Oh wait. Why aren't these tweezers melting? Alright, that one's a little weird, but we're just gonna roll with it. And that's gonna happen. I think I'm gonna have to use phone a flux friend. Maybe. Might be able to pull this off. I think I burned it up too much. Alright, let's just do it. Let's quit fucking around. Alright. That is all the SMD parts for this build. Where's the button? There it is. After that, it's caps. I should have all these caps. We'll have to do a little bit of cleaning. I just remembered there's like a little bit that got in this hole. Let me see what size caps we're looking for. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention the Adafruit thing, but those are like, oops. No, the hiccups. Let's see here. We got 10 microfarad and 22 microfarad through-hole 2mm lead electrolytic capacitors. All right. Let's see if we can do that. I got 10 and 22. Now the width and size. Oh, we could do that. We could do that. Here, I'm just gonna grab both buckets. Oh shit. I only have 122 left. All right, we may not be done with the SMDs. How many do we need of 22? I need like 3. Oh, no, no, no. All right, we're gonna have to get more creative. Let me put these back. All right, things are about to get wild. And a little bit crazy. And a little bit crazy wild. Oh yeah, this is gonna be good. Why are you cackling like a mad troll, Sid? Well, internal monologue me. It's simple. It's fun to do. It makes me feel really, really good inside. But in this particular case, we're getting some interestingness here. So what we're going to do is we're going to put these electrolytic SMD caps onto these footprints, crossing a line that was never meant to be crossed, a barrier that was never intended to be buried. But I don't really care. You know, I have like zero fucks. It should work fine. I mean, they're caps. I could have just put chip caps on there and it probably would work too, but I'm not gonna. So there. I'm an adult. Oh, wait a minute. These 2 10s are for the power. Well, let's try doing them all SMD. Let's just see what happens. If it sucks butt, then we'll know that it's a butt sucker. And we want nothing to do with butt sucking. Well, most of us anyways. Some fancy it. So I have these, I think these are the same footprint though. I think these are the same. Yeah, these are all the same. So we'll do, I don't know why I'm pulling these all out because I should just try to do one first. See if this works. So the idea that I have is that I could tin this pad and get just enough solder on here so there's like a little pool, and then I could heat it up via the doohickey. Or wait a minute, well, yeah. And then, yeah, basically get them to stay on that way. That's the best I can do, all right? If you expected more, you're gonna be sorely disappointed. This would be really cool if I could get by without putting any through-hole stuff on here other than what I have to. Like the knobs and stuff. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be something to brag about at parties. That's pretty good. Let's do this one too. It feels so weird. It's so wrong. Putting solder in these through holes. It feels so naughty. I feel so right. Pretty hot stuff, huh? All right, now we'll see if we can really bend the laws of man and God and solder these fuckers on. Dude, they fit like a champion, I swear. And they'll keep on fighting to the end. Yeah, this is... If this works... I'll be very happy. I don't know. I didn't have much more to say on it. Oops. Probably the best music for me to try to do this on. I don't know if the tip's getting hot enough there. It's not very hot on that tip. Yeah, it's not working. We could try putting more solder into it. That's usually my solution for most problems in my life. Let's try that. Let's try that solution. After that, we'll try booze. Okay. We might have to try the booze part sooner than later. Oh, Shison. There we go. There we go. Oh. All right. I'm going to not hold this iron with my hand. I'm going to use my good hand. Dominant one that dominated my teen years. Writing, I wrote a lot. Jesus Christ. And you know what? We could reflow them on there. We have the technology. We know how. It might be easier than what the hell I'm trying to do here. It would just be a little bit more solder on those pads, which may be my problem right now. Sounds really like a crazy idea. I like it a lot. All right, we're gonna see how badly this goes, and then based off of this pain, we'll make further decisions. Okay, that ball is on that side. We're just gonna go to this side, maybe. Didn't really do shit, did it? That was terrible. Let me see if it'll do anything over here. I'll put this in here for now. All right. Let's see if that held on. It did not. All right, so I kind of like the reflow idea. I think it'll be cool, and it may or may not get us the cool stuff that we want for Christmas. But, I mean, There's always next year. Feels so weird filling in these guys though. Still don't feel good about it. Never will. All right. Nice. Nice. That's the articulating arm, or as I like to call it, John Coltrane. Because he does a lot of John Coltrane bits. You know that bit? That's the articulating arm. Yeah. And John Coltrane. All right. This should be everything that we need to fight fire with fire and desire to make us go higher and higher with desire fire. Okay, so we're going to get the hot plate here. The hot plate is exactly what it sounds like. It is a flat planal area that gets very hot. In the dozens of degrees sometimes. Let me plug this sucker in. All right. So let's see here. That's kind of so we got our hot plate here. We're going to drop our rude boy up on here, and we're going to put our flux and our parts on here to kind of reflow. And I'm not putting a lot, I'm just putting little dashes, but you know, every little bit helps. Now on these actual caps, I'm putting an ungodly amount. God herself is a little bit overwhelmed. Like, whoa, that's a lot, yo. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Then we're going to take Mr. Snuffleupagus and attach him to the old, I don't know what the hell we're talking about anymore. This thing. The microscope. And then we'll place our parts on there in the correct orientation. We'll heat it up, and then we'll eat it up. Which is about one of those, but it's just a 2x2 square ceramic. This one, I'm not sure. This is, I think it's like 8 inches by 8 inches or 20 centimeters. These are going to be trickier because they're bigger than the footprint, but that's all I got. These are the ones that are really missing. That's crazy I don't have 22 microfarad caps. I don't know how that... I guess I just used them all up and never bothered to reload. But we'll find out. I mean, if it works, great. If it doesn't, we'll find out. My only concern now is if these guys bump together, so we'll deal with that. Yeah, I can see. We'll find out. We'll have to watch that part. Okay, Sej. Hi, what is that you're doing? Hey, over on YouTube, we are working on a Euro rack module, working on a little circuit board here. It's kind of blown out from the light. We're getting ready to hit it with a hot plate. Here, I can get you another shot here. So we got our hot plate here. We got our board up here. We're going to heat it up, punch this guy up to 220. And let the magic away. Well, it's supposed to go up. Might be broken. There it goes. 21. There it goes. And now it's going to climb with ferocity and enlightenment. Once that heats up, that should get the solder to temperature. It'll melt it. And these caps that we have here, they should fall into place, hopefully. And then I can avoid having to do through-hole soldering. It's really now just a war of wills. But my name is Sid, not Will, so... Actually doesn't make a lot of sense. It's more of just a regular war. But nonetheless, yeah, our channel, we're all focused on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly do audio stuff. We work on a lot of Euro rack modules and synthesizers, stuff like that. But we do other stuff too. We worked on consoles and different gaming stuff. So it's computers, all kinds of stuff. But most of the time we're working on analog circuits and kind of having fun with just making and building. That's our focus. We're at 90, wait a minute, 99 degrees Celsius. That's something. Man, how late are we into the stream here? We're 4 hours, 5.5 hours into the stream. Yeah, I'm just thinking about food. Trying to, like, not eat so much, but I'm so incredibly hungry, so it's a weird juxtapose. We're at 129. Oh, we're getting some smoke. Let's get the smoke. Yeah, I don't know if you can see it. Let me see if I can raise this up a little bit. Yeah, you can see the smoke. Now we'll get it. There it goes. It kind of slurps it in. It's not the greatest. It's not the great slurper. Yeah, this guy's a little offset, but it'll work. It's good enough. Yeah, these guys are a long ways from melting, so we'll see. Try to get this at a better angle. $168. We're at 170. So when it gets to 180, I start a timer for about 8 minutes. Try to stay into that timer where I'm not over 180 for longer than 8 minutes. It's a completely arbitrary time. I have no math or science based in it. It just seemed like a reasonably short amount of time to stress the board. Probably should look up, see if there's any math or science to it. All right, we got our time here. Set a timer for 8 minutes.
8 minutes starting now.
Man, it's just not cooperating. Oh well. It'll be a minute before this takes hold because, well, honestly, those won't be that bad because they're smaller pads, so it may actually happen. We're at 190. I think it'll happen when we hit 200. Oh, man, I'm just making it worse, aren't I? When it hits 200 C. We should see a little bit of movement on these guys, maybe. We're at 196. 190 lemon. Wait a minute, that's not a number. It's really once we get into 200 that you actually see some activity here. You'll see like the other solder joints soften up, things like that. Oh, am I speaking too soon? All right, we're at 201. Still hard. All right, I'm starting to see the other pads. There we go. We're getting state change. Let's look at this 10K right here. I want to see that guy change. Oh, I just saw. Okay, I don't want those guys to touch. You look up north here. Those guys are perfect. I think these will work. I think they're just offset enough. Although it still looks like they're about to touch. No touching. No touching. All right, we're gonna go down in temperature. No, I didn't mean that. Damn it. Keep monitoring that, make sure it doesn't slide. Still looks like it's gonna move. Let me see, wait, I could get zoomy in more. Yeah, that is close enough. And there it goes. Is that gonna be okay? Yeah, I think it'll be okay. That's insane, the tolerance I'm screwing with here. But we'll test. As long as this doesn't short out on the other side, we're okay. I suppose it's going to be a lot more work to clean, though. Still at 200C, but things should start solidifying pretty soon. Yeah, I think that guy's good. I don't see any tombstoning or anything like that, so I think we're okay on all the other components. We just need this thing to cool down, which is going to take a couple of minutes. As you can see, it's still smoking. Can't even see it with the brighter than the sun light. Do this. There we go. You can kind of see it as it cools. Cools on down. We're still over 180 degrees, and so the timer's still going here. Oh, the timer's about to end. So we kind of went long on that one, which I'm not happy about. And kind of want a snack. Man. Let me check. I think I might have something here. Give me just a second here. I was wrong. There's nothing to snack on. I don't know, I just got stuff that's not that great. I guess I could have, I'll have a Kind bar. That's good for me. How many bloody calories are in these things? Jesus. That's not bad. 220. That's Kind. Alright, move this guy out of my fucking way, you motherfucker. Right. It tastes like peanut butter, banana, dark, chocolate. I can definitely taste the dark. I like this ingredients list. So it says semi-sweet chocolate, and then in parentheses, sugar, unsweetened chocolate, cocoa butter, soy, vanilla extract. So they could have combined sugar with sweetened chocolate. Or they put cane sugar in here. The Legacy of Cane is a really good game. I didn't know they had their own sugar. Uh-oh. Took a bite right then. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got Retro Chop Shop coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Let's go, let's go. Welcome in Retro Chop Shop. Welcome in Raiders. Let me pull your channel up here. What were y'all doing today? What were you working on today, I should say? You caught me in a snack time. I had to have like a little energy bar thing. Oh my gosh. Chevys, Fords, and everything. Oh, nice. Let's go, let's go. Yeah. Definitely, guys, go check out, there's a link in the chat for the shout out. Definitely go check out Retro Chop Shop, automotive stream, automotive work repair. Good stuff. Good stuff. We are working on electronics. We're an electronics stream. We just got done. I think this thing stopped smoking. We just got done kind of goofing around. I don't know what you call it. So we have this board that uses through-hole components, which are, you know, the leaded components. And I didn't have those parts, but I had them as a surface mount. So we kind of got them on there. I don't know if it's going to work, but I know it's going to be fun to find out if they do. Gotta head home. Hey, no worries, mate. Thank you very much for the raid. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, if anyone's never been to the channel before, you got these little duders down there. Those are your stream avatars. If you say something in chat, they'll spawn. I think Apple's like the default one, but if you want to change yours, there's a box below, or if you're on YouTube, there's a link below. You can go and click on that. That'll verify who you are, and then you can specify which character you want to be. exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves. Over on Twitch, we have a bunch of different games built into the synth points that you can play. Some of them are skill-based, some of them are luck-based. Including luck, there is also the classic slot machines and roulette. So, that's there for you. Aside from that, we focus on electronics. We try to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We do pretty much mostly audio stuff, but we're always doing other things from time to time. Oh shit, there we go. I'm gonna let this thing cool off over here and have this cool off camera. Oh, we got a boss battle, guys. Exclamation point, warrior, priest, mage, ranger, druid, bard, necromancer. We'll get you into the game of games. I'm going in as a necromancer. This is a great RPG turn-based game. If you've never played it before, it's definitely something you want to try because it's very familiar, very easy to learn, and it's super fun. They just recently added a bunch of archetypes. Before it was just warrior, priest, and mage. Now the necromancer and druid and bard are available as well. There'll be a boss below. We'll fight him. It's really, really fun. And quite possibly legal. Legal. I mean, it's definitely legal. Warrior, priest, and dentist. Oh my god, that'd be funny. We're talking about from Always Sunny. All right, here it is. Mr. X and I against the world. You know, I really should set it up so there's no bots that fill in. I think that would make it way more difficult. Let's just go with 2 right out of the gate. Hadouken! This is a hard boss. This may not go too well. Only time will tell. Or Tim. Tiny Tim. The Time Man. Not Tim Allen. Nope. Oh, damn. So as you can see, there's 3 different moves. You can do 1, 2, or 3. Some of them do require a target, but you don't have to write out the whole thing. You can just do 1, space, and then @ symbol, and then whichever teammate that you wanted to target. Usually it's for heals and buffs and stuff like that. Oh no, Mr. X. Oh, there it goes. Oh, just in time. All right, let's see what the bot does here. I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, got those crosshairs. Oh yeah, let me turn this off. Oh, while we're playing this, I was going to throw this out. So I kind of got this experiment finally working at home, or at home here, where I got my Xbox One Series X, Series S, that's the one. I got it installed in dev mode where you can put a bunch of emulators and stuff like that, which is cool. Yeah, you know, everyone does that. But one thing I was very curious about was this emulator called DuckStation that it's a PS1 emulator, but it has a lot of really, really incredible features that kind of future-proof it a little bit. the PS1. So one thing is it gets rid of the integer issue. It gets rid of the Z buffer issue. There's like all these little things you can just get rid of, and then the game runs. And then the coolest part is you can do this internal upscaling, and you can run it up to something like 16x, which is 16K. So it's, or 8K, I don't remember. It's a really high. But, oh, should I do 1 or 2? Let's do 3. And so I started playing some PlayStation games, some old ones, and whoa, some of them, it's incredible. Like, they're all in, you know, in 1080p, and you could run it higher if you want. That the Xbox is capable of 4K. And I might have to hit this with direct. This thing is really, really dirty. I think we kind of cooked it for a bit. We're not doing too bad on the boss, though, are we? I don't want to swing it back and then get some on my face. Not again. I'll let that evap. All right, I'm gonna hose this guy down. Let it soak for a little bit. Hopefully that'll work. We almost got this guy. Oh yeah, he's dead. We win. I gotta try to buff up the bosses, or maybe there's like a thing you can do to up the ante. I don't know. Yeah, that one was too easy, and that was a hard, so it's kind of... I should change the rules so that, one, you don't get... You know, if no one fills it, then you don't get any NPCs, which would make it really hard if you were just to one, you know, one off at one person it. But severe bragging rights if you succeed, so... Oh my gosh, this thing is really, really dirty. And I don't have the patience to let it soak. I am without it. Without patience. Patienceless. Man, it is really, really caked on there. I'm not sure if that was the Kester or what. I really haven't done a scenario where I mix the two, the Kester and the Amtech together. It could be rather volatile. I'll be missing you. Remember yesterday. It was the day before today. I think I'm got it right. I'll be. Ah, man, that was awful. Pretty terrible. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can make it up. Get a better camera shot here. Sort of. It's just shit on shit, though. Dude. I guess the Amtech and the Amtech 559 and Kester 951 make a whole bunch of shit. Cause yeah, this is not normal. Honestly, I should put some gloves on just so I don't dry my skin out from all this stupid alcohol. I should have regular alcohol. Oh yeah, tomorrow I gotta go to my accountant. God. But at least I get to get the taxes paid and get that over with. So that'll be nice. And then I can start putting off this year. Dude, this is not coming off very easily. Dude, I cannot believe how hard this is to clean. I've never had a board be this messy before. Oh, shit. Hey. Hi. I was here all along. Let it sit for a second. I have a dab. Contemplate the existence of gerbils controlling time. Time traveling gerbils. That feels good. Sort of. Contemplate how electrons feel about magnetism. There you go. They're probably okay with it. Damn it. There we go. Trying to hang things on the proper other things. Yeah, let me take a break. Let this fucking alcohol break up this goddamn crud. We've got, pardon me. We've got, let's see. Crud be gone? Or crude be gone? I have some crud be gone, but I don't have any crude be gone. I'd like to get some now. I hear it's really... it's great for getting rid of oil slicks and like little oil stains in your driveway. I hear that they use it to clean ducts. When they want to get ducts clean of crude, they'll get crude be gone, so lather them up, and they're happy little ducks, you know. Oh man. So I still haven't had a chance to set up Jamtown yet. I still have to put that new power supply in. I think what I need to do, and once I have this meeting tomorrow, I'll have a better sense of my finances. But I need to invest heavily into more power cabling shit, so that Jamtown can have eternal power. We're going to divide it up into two power systems. There'll be one that's a dual 12-volt system, just like what you would expect. If it doesn't have a 5-volt, that'll be our analog power supply. All the analog modules are going to live on that supply. I haven't sat down and done the math, but I think we'll be okay. And then then there'll be another one that supply is 3.4 amps. The other one we'll have in there is going to be another 3.4 amps with a 5-volt 12 amp supply. So this 5-volt rail will be able to do 12 amps. I don't even think our cables, like ribbon cables, are rated for that much current, but I don't know. IVR, maybe it would work at 5 volts. But either way, it's got more than enough headroom. I don't have a single thing that taps into the 5-volt rail. So it's kind of moot to me, but it's good to have it, not need it. I am tempted to start like converting some stuff over so that it would take the 5-volt rail, even if it ran through a 5-volt regulator. You know, I could still, it would be, you know, still be nice and clean, right? So I was thinking about that with some of the mutable stuff. I was like, man, it sure would be nicer if it didn't do that. But alas, poor York. Anyways, that's so stupid. All right, one more glob of one more swig for the road. I forgot what I was talking about. I laughed so hard it knocked out my thoughts. Oh, so that's Jamtown, and so there'll be a power supply that's just for digital modules. So the ornaments and crimes, things like that, those are all going to live off of braids, the mutables. Those will all live off that digital power supply. And I'll color code it somehow so that I know this is this, this is that. I might see if I can buy a ribbon cable from another manufacturer and maybe they use different colored IDC connectors or something like that. And I need to do some work on that. But that's the plan right now, and I haven't done any of it. I kind of wanted to take the time too to raise up Jamtown, give it a little bit more elevation, so that I could better use that bottom row. But I really don't want to do it. It's so much goddamn work. You have no idea. Like it's like a week or two, I'm out. You know, and the stream would probably be out too because it takes up the whole damn room to take that thing apart and put some frickin' slats on it and raise it up a little bit and then no, I better not. You know what we should do though? Sooner rather than later, we should take the Mo Effects and we should mod it. We could, so the Mo Effects is pretty cool. It's a really cool, like old school effects machine. I think it's got this Analog Devices chip on it. It's this DSP chip that they made back then that is freaking badass. It's really, really cool. I don't know how these guys made money off those things because it's really expensive. And but it has a bunch of, you know, really great functions, and it does really well, and the audio quality is pretty good. I've started to notice, like, oh yeah, you can tell there's a little bit of there's a little bit lost, but whatever. It works fine. It sounds fine. But one thing I wanted to do was make it CVable. And I looked at the board, and we took this apart. This was a long time ago, so I didn't know very much back then, but I was pretty certain that we could hard tap into all these points and you know, do something like a buffer or something like that, but be able to hard tap into all these knobs and buttons and shit like that, and have it be, you know, have it interfaced with CV. So instead of like, the one thing I really want to change is there's a button on the front that's a really cool big button, but it's how you set the clock, and you'll tap it out to the beat. And I would really love to be able to just send it a regular clock that's you know, set to quarter notes or whatever, or even put a divider in line so I could get it to dump it to quarter notes, you know, so it's, even though it's 16s, it's expecting 1, 2, 3, 4, not faster. And I thought about it, and I was like, you know, it really wouldn't be that hard. Oh shit. Did the internet take a poop? Just noticed the number was, well, it's back to normal, but it was a little poopy there for a second. Anyways, I don't know. I think these things, that really distracted me. All right, let's see if this thing is clean yet. I don't know. I'm gonna squirt it again, and we're gonna try to brush this shit off. It is not really coming off. Man, that is something I need to avoid. This is insane. I've had it burn on, and it hasn't been this hard to remove. Like usually you soak it with some alcohol, and then you hit it with, you don't even have to hit it with a brush. You usually just hit it with the paper towel, or the clean room wipe, and it pops right off. But this is something else. It's something I warned you about that I was probably there and I didn't listen because I was like, oh, I'm not listening to this. This is stupid. Fuck all this. Yeah, this. Here, let's zoom in. Let's zoom in on this. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, yeah, let's zoom back out. I forgot we zoomed in a whole bunch on that one bit. So we're trying to... So right here, there is crud on there. You can see it all over the place. It's really not moving. I mean, a little bit. But it's like 50 swipes and you get a little bit. And it's like, it's a lot. There's a lot of the board that's got this. Now there is a chemical that you get to clean this off, but it's, from what I understand, it's kind of just, it's just IPA, you know. I think there's like an extra chemical in there that probably is a solvent or something like that. I don't know. But either way, I have never had this happen before. But I've never mixed these two fluxes, so all I can think is they do not. I should never do that again. They do not play well together. Because, I mean, I'm trying to get the brush to, like, scrape this, and it's just there. And it's all over this. It's really not, it's just aesthetic. It's not going to harm anything. I don't think it's going to affect the inductance or anything like that. I think we're good. It's just gross as hell looking, and it's going to be a lot harder to clean off all these. Well, you know, I might just put the parts on and try cleaning again, you know. Look, it did not explode. So it's, are you talking about the caps exploding? So I looked at, we looked this up. We kind of went over this. So we those caps are under their pop temperature, and so we never really got near those danger zone numbers. Now I'll be honest, I haven't checked these new ones that we bought, like these smaller ones and so forth. I could be totally off, but all in all, these we weren't really in danger of them exploding. And my glass lenses are so thick that it would just be a really big nuisance. But yeah, I don't know how to clean this board any better other than sandblasting it. And I don't have a sandblaster anymore. The state took it. I don't want to get into it, but it was a bitter court battle. Try a Q-tip with contact cleaner, like a deoxit. Oh yeah, but should I clean this alcohol? Well, I guess the alcohol's gone when it evaporates. I do have deoxit in a applicator. I have to wait for this alcohol to dry, though. I think that's alcohol. So I do have all those things you just mentioned. I have a little applicator of deoxit that I made. Call it deoxidandle. And let's see, let's find a test zone for this. That's a really nasty. The spots still look kind of wet. Clean it with the blood of deoxit, D5. Harvested from the souls of the undead. Deoxit D5 removes oxidation and lubricates contacts and metals. Deoxit D5 from the spawn of Satan himself helps to remove terribleness. Yo. That's actually seems to be working. Here, let's try it here. Let's try test zone 2. Okay, it's not seeming to work again. But it was cool when it worked that one time. Let me add a little bit more. Maybe we used up all the good juice. Yes. Let's see. Sorry, it was just an idea. I think there's merit. I'm just trying to get it to work consistently here. I can feel it like really grabbing on this. But I can't get it to it's like it's just crudded on there. Like, do I need to scrape it? Yeah, I could just do that, I guess. It's still on there really good, though. Oh my god, it's so unbelievable that it burned that bad. I mean, look at all this. This is still nasty here. All this crud. It's just, it's never gonna really evap, or not evap, but come off, because it'll just, once that goes, it just leaves that crud on. Yeah, I have never had it this bad, so I am replaying very heavily in my brain what was different, and part of it was mixing two fluxes from two different manufacturers together. I believe that's the alchemic equivalent of turning gold into poop. It's just cosmetic. It's just a burn. It's not active or anything. There's no real deal, but it's kind of now just a matter of being disappointed and annoyed. So I'm tacking it with this deoxit here. There's a little bit left. It doesn't really seem... It seems to be about as powerful as maybe the alcohol. Maybe a little bit more, but I'm not seeing like a... Maybe I got to use more. I don't know. Well, some stuff it does kind of help, but it's still like it won't get down deep. And I don't... Oh yeah, it's so gross. The board is just so gross that there's like sticky all over this, I can tell. Oh man. I wonder if I should just like have it soak. I used to have like a little plastic thing I soaked it in that had like a seal. Not the Singer seal. The one that never got things right unless they got a little crazy. Not that seal, another seal. The seal of approval. But I'm trying to think. I think that might be my last resort. Because it's really gross. Like you can see how this is. This is just sticky nastiness, and I can't. It went from aesthetic to like it's going to attract crud. And that crud is going to attract moisture, and that moisture is going to turn into corrosion, and then I'm going to be on the hook for $50 billion. So I want to clean the corrosion off. Or wait, the flux off. That could be corrosion later. What the fuck shot is that? Oh yeah, that's... So let's see here. Let me think. I don't know where that Tupperware went though. It was like a little piece of Tupperware. I could get, let me grab one. BRB. I want to make sure I get one though that no one wants back. Let's see. You know what? This might work. Yeah. All right, these are these little reusable food thingies. I'm gonna, if I can't clean it within food safety standards, I shall destroy it. It is the only way. Okay, so I wonder if I could just fit it in the... Oh, look at that. That's perfect. So I'm just going to cover this thing.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. We got none other than... Wait, how do we do that? Where is that at? Angie? Angie. I don't think I said that right at all. Well, either way, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. Feel free to educate me on the correct pronunciation. All right, this seal should work because if you don't, otherwise the alcohol evaporates and then it's just water. It's kind of dumb. It's good water though. I mean, I wouldn't drink it, but I mean, it's probably not you want to give it to your pets or friends or neighbors, but it's water. Okay, so that's got to clean for a couple minutes. I'm gonna let that sit. What do you think is a good amount of time here? I guess we could just check on it like every 15, 20 minutes or some shit. I don't know. I don't know how this works. I've never burned it this bad. We could get the supporting bits for this guy. We need 6 jacks, 6 pots, and 3 LEDs. We never did decide on the LEDs. Now we have the big boys, the 5 mils. 5 mils. It takes you back. I believe all these pots are 100Ks. Well, double bubble, but I'm pretty sure that's what these are. That's honestly not a lot of parts, so this shouldn't take us very long. Definitely not long enough for this thing to break down all the gunk in there. But we can hope. Yeah, let's do that. Let's look at the LEDs for this, and we'll get the pots and everything like that. Here, let me see if I can put this on the table so that it can just sit and not be messed up. Put these away. Halen, put this away. I don't think I'm gonna need it more. Oh shit. What am I coming over here to get? I forgot. Oh yeah. The container marked LEDs. Or LEDs for short. Oh man. Oh, sail. Good stuff. Okay, so let's give this a shot here. On the 5mm LED side, we have none other than orange. Orange. It's poignant. It's powerful. It's orange. These won't work. Let me make sure. What is the LED? Because I didn't even look. It just says LED and yeah, they're just regular LEDs. These are bicolored, so they'll kind of suck. These are unmarked, and we'd have to go do some digging. This is a blue. We've got 3 blues. We could do blue. We've got white. We've got green after grass, famous for grass. And I believe that is really kind of that's it. That's all she wrote. Get back in the car. Wait, what are these? Oh, wait a minute. There's some more blues. So there's a blue and there's some more blue. So we're looking at orange, white, green, and blue. Where the fuck is red? I think these have got to be red. We have to have some freaking red. That's too weird. I couldn't have used up all. Well. Oh, wait. Found it. Here's red here. Okay, so there are some hidden over here. I didn't realize that. Here's some more green. Different kind of green, I guess. This green pierces your heart as it pierces your mind. Green. I don't want white, so we're just going to put that back in the hole. We don't need this, so no thank you. I don't know what mystery is, but I'm just not even caring about it. That leaves us with orange, green, red, blue, and another green. Well, green seems like a really dumb color for an envelope generator. Well, I guess it's not the dumbest color, but it's one of those dumb colors. Anyways, I'm just going to jump to it because I'm kind of feel like we're killing time. I'm going with orange. I think orange is going to look sexy. I think orange is going to look slick. I think orange is going to impress the right people that are into orange. Yeah. And to prove this, we shall stab it into the lead tester 9000 and find out if it's any good. Alright, I know it's really hard to tell on camera, but that's pretty good, baby. That was pretty good. I love it. I'm gonna take it to the fair. I'm gonna put a wig on it. I'm gonna put lipstick on it. I'm gonna say that its name is Sheila. Going to constantly bring her up in conversation. No matter how awkward I sense, how much I feel like the air in the room has been sucked out every time I bring up Sheila. I want that very much. Very much. I feel like it'll bring me joy. Very different than the joy of freestyle what's it called? Slam poetry. Okay, so we need another part. What's the other parts that we need? We got the leads, we need pots, and we need jacks. So let's get into the jack bag. Oh, which pots do we want to do? Okay, we'll get to that. I think we might want to do the itty bitties again. We'll take a look. We've got all the fixins for it, so we can check, but it almost looks like it would benefit from an itty bitty. Okay. I'm not mad. I don't dislike that. We're gonna need these eventually, if we're gonna stick with this, which I think we are. But let's lay it out on the panel real quick just to make sure that it's not unusual. I don't know. I guess it's okay. Let me look at the picture on the internet. Where is my mouse? There it is, you son of a bitch. So he's got the Davies on his version. And I kind of like them. They sure look beautiful, especially with that gold type. But if we wanted to, we could go with the smaller format. The downside is a couple of things. Like, one is that it leaves the shaft exposed. Now, I am looking into just buying a whole bunch of the nuts that Befaco has, but I don't know if they fit or not. I have a Befaco kit I've been meaning to film for a Patreon thing, and so when I have that, I'm going to take the opportunity to see if they fit these pots that I'm using, these alpha pots. If they fit, it's game on. I'm going to go buy those, and I'm going to swap it out so that it's like a black collar, and which is the nut still, but it's just a nice collar, and then it would lead up into the deal. It would look beautiful, but those aren't cheap, and I'm not really in a rush to do that. I think while this is kind of crowded, I think it's going to be okay. because it is just an envelope generator. I mean, if we want, I could get one of those knobs. I thought I had one in here, but I guess, well, you know what? You could kind of emulate it with this. So it'd be like that, and it'd be a little bit bigger, but I kind of don't like that. I think that's too small. Yeah. So we're gonna go with Plan A. I think that's yeah. All right. I'm glad we had this talk. Now, go help your mother. So we could take the pots from here, couldn't we? Take the pots from here. Take them right out of the bag. Don't tell anybody, or I'll stab you in the back. Metaphorically speaking, I didn't mean physically. But maybe you don't know for sure. That's the point of my saying it. Oh, yeah. Man, I should stop. That was terrible. And frightening. Frighteningly terrible. And mildly idiotic. These words have been used to describe Sid heresy. Okay, so we've got this. We've got it soaking in the soaker. It's doing a little spa thing. It's nice. We've got our LEDs. You know, I gotta walk away, but it just hit me. I could do 3 different, what would be the other colors? There was red and green. So red's gonna, oh, but there's blue. So we could do green and blue and orange. No. Let's keep them all the same color. Well, it's probably be cool to make them different colors. That's not the aesthetic. That's somebody else's aesthetic. And they wear sunglasses. And they probably wear a lot of mousse in their hair. Listen to a lot of music written by the New Bohemians. With Edie Brickell, of course. I wonder what the New Bohemians ever did later on. Like, they just went on to their own stuff. I wonder how Edie took it. I mean, what she is what she is, and what we are, oh boy. But I've understood that she's not aware of too many things. But she knows what she knows, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah. Philosophy. It's a walk on a slippery rock. Religion. That. Smile of a dog. I don't know. Then she goes on about wanting to be shoved in shallow water before she gets too deep. I'm like, what? The hell are you talking about? We are on dry land. I've been hitting a little bit too much of the crazy sauce. You need to pipe it down. Start getting some regular, hot sauce. Or so no one's shoving you in any shallow waters that get deeper or something when you're on dry land. That's not being aware of too many things at all. Anyways, sorry. That's Edie Brickell kind of gets on my nerves sometimes. So, I'm thinking way too much these days. I was thinking about getting a self-induced lobotomy where I bang my head repeatedly into the night until I get sleepy. I did it as a child. I shall do it as an adult. This time, without a helmet. The Tapatio is the way to go. What are we talking about? the new Bohemians? Is that what they're doing now? They're at the Tapatio? Shoving people into shallow waters? Oh, the hot sauce. The hot sauce. Oh, duh. I don't know. I did like this video. I never did put it out, but it was my friends and I. We got a bunch of hot sauce, and I got just a whole bunch of these Frank's hot sauce stuff, and it was awesome. I liked it so much. I was like, this is fucking. I have like 4 bottles. I was gonna give them away, but I didn't really want to give them away. I was like, they don't go bad. You just shake it up. It's hot sauce all over again. You're good. You're fine. Okay, I'm gonna give this guy a try. I don't think it's gonna work. I think it's still gonna be stuck on there like paint. What if I could find a way to write my name and then burn it into the board like that? That would be useful. Okay. I've got good news. And I've got bad news. Good news is it's working. Bad news, it hasn't worked enough. I'm gonna put a little extra. This is a little bit of a setback I did not foresee. Normally we can just easily do a speed run. I've been thinking honestly about putting speed run counters on the stream as a joke for these builds. But if I run into a problem like this again, I'm hosed. Now I just have the glove hands, which is kind of cool. Not if you have an itch, though. They suck. All right, well, let me think here. What are we at here on today's deal? We're not even like that deep into the day, are we? When do we start at 10:30? So, hour and a half. So it's 6.5 hours we've been streaming. Okay. Yeah, the night is young. Well, I didn't think this was gonna. I don't know. I didn't do very good time management. I never do. It's like, it's something I struggle with. Like my love of hot dogs. I struggle with both those things on a daily basis. Last night I had a hot dog. It was so fucking good. I had a hot dog like 4 days before that. And a week before that, guess what I had? Fucking hot dog, man. Chicago hot dog, though, so it was kind of cooler. Either way, I really love hot dogs. Hot dogs and pizza. No wonder I'm getting fat. That makes perfect fucking sense. My 2 favorite foods are probably the most calorie-rich, sodium-rich foods that you could ever fucking eat that would be readily served up to someone ethically. Because they'd be like, oh, well, it's so good. So, corn dog. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid the corn dog world. I saw a video, though, where someone was doing them, and they made the cornbread like this. Oh man, I can't remember. I think it was like a pancake-like material, and I was just like, oh shit, that would be so fucking good. I would eat the fucking hell out of that. I'd eat it every day. throughout the day. Oh man, I could eat it right now just thinking about it. It's so fucking good. Oh man. But anyways, I must resist that and the urge to eat what we just talked about. And pizza. Well, I still get pizza. We get pizza about, I would say, anywhere from 2 to 4 times a month. Now, thankfully, Mrs. Heresy likes pizza too, but she doesn't like it quite as much as I do. I'll give you a chart. I'll give you a chart here. Let me help you out here. So here's where I like pizza, like way up here, right? And then here's Mrs. Heresy. She's like right there. So it's not too far off. Like she really likes it too. But she kind of loses a little bit more points because she's not quite as adventurous with some of the toppings. So, it's usually like a Supreme or, usually we could get her to get like, oh, you just put some, but still, I mean, she'll still eat it. It's just when she picks it, you're like, oh, okay. But alas, I used to, one of my first real jobs that I really kind of, I don't know if I necessarily gave a crap about it, but I definitely took it a little bit more seriously, was working at a pizza place. And it still has stuck with me because we had a shit ton of toppings. We had like 27, 30 toppings. And so I always liked the pizza place a whole bunch. And I always, I never got tired of eating pizza all the time there. And they also made sandwiches, so I made all kinds of really delicious sandwiches all the time. And you had a whole kitchen back there, so you could make all kinds of crazy shit too. I used to make this broccoli that was just smothered in cheese, and like first I took it and just like we had the garlic butter for the breadsticks and stuff. Well, I would just like bathe the fucking motherfucker with it, and then I'd pour like cheese and all this, and then I'd run it through the little mini oven, melt it all on there, and then put some like onions that I'd grill up on the grill, and I can't remember what else. There was black olives, like just all kinds of like fucking just all this different stuff. Try to even out the yin and the yang by putting vegetables on there, and yeah. It was so good. I mean, you were eating broccoli, so I mean, that's pretty healthy, sort of. But it was with like 6,000 calories of butter, but, I was 22 or 3 or something. Who cares? Honey to pizza? Oh my God, that would be wild. I think I would. That would be too much. That'd be dangerous. Yeah, that could be really bad for me. I can't. But good on you to put that seed of man, it's going to be like I'm going to get that. It's going to be a series of stonery moments. Like I'm going to get high, I'm going to see it, I'm going to be like, "Oh man, it's only $4.95. I got to give it a try, I mean, if maybe it's not too hot. Maybe the sugar really curbs the heat and you just get like the flavor part, and then you just get a little bit of, pepperiness. And, I'm literally talking myself into this imaginary moment. Can't be good. Can't be good at all. Therapists would freak out. And then I'd get it home, and then I'd be like, screw that. I'd taste it, be like, oh, screw that. And then I remember this pizza thing, and then I'd be like, oh, maybe I'll try. Oh, maybe I'll be bad. And I'll put a little bit on the crust and a little bit what's left of the pizza, because I don't want to ruin my damn pizza, a whole slice. So I'll just eat most of it, and then I'll leave a little bit. I'll be like, I'll try it. And then, of course, I'll eat it. and the juxtaposition of the honey with the bread is going to just absolutely fucking zing. I already know that. And then the heat from the peppers in the honey is going to pop against the pizza sauce. And god damn it, that does sound really fucking good, yo. We already had pizza like 2 days ago, though. We have to wait. That's the rules. I don't make them. Not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, that sounds good. I don't know. I've mentioned this many times, and I try not to bring it up because it's just kind of silly, but I don't mind hot stuff. I don't mind this part of the experience. Like you could give me some stuff that I do mind, but like generally speaking, I like those hot sauces that have flavor, that really bring something to whatever you're eating with. If it's wings or nachos or whatever the hell, if it really brings something to it, I'm in favor of it. I really love that. However, it's everything afterwards where I don't really care for it. When it sits in my stomach and there's like a fucking Thunderdome going on down there, I don't like that part. I don't like that part at all. And then everything else after that, I don't care for either. Like, and it's bad for me. It really does not work well. I kind of think like, well, I think I've destroyed all the bacteria inside my body with this, possibly, because, I mean, that would be what this death feeling is like. That must be the cornerstone of it. Because I've killed all this bacteria. But I've read a couple of medical things that counteract that intuition, so I don't know. Either way, if I did find a trick when I mentioned this, I can't remember, might have came up again or whatever, but I did film like this hot sauce thing. Oh yeah, we were just talking about it. And I never put it out, but one of the things we had, my stomach didn't catch on fire. And we had some habanero stuff, we had some ghost pepper stuff, and it was pretty good. It was pretty hot. It was pretty intense. It wasn't like eating, a California Reaper or anything, but it hit pretty hard. I didn't get any discomfort. And I think I might have figured out what I needed to do, which was we had like a bunch of cut cheese, like squared little cube cheeses, like Colby Jack, soft cheeses, and then some olives and crackers. And they were basically, I had them as palate cleansers. And when you eat that hot stuff, you kind of like, man, I need something else. So I was eating those cheeses because honestly, that tasted really good paired with that, trying to chase that heat down. And then later, my stomach really didn't bother me. And I kind of looked and, there's a lot of old wisdoms to milk, but I think it really helped. Like normally it doesn't work with just straight milk with me, but I think in that format, it actually was able to help dissipate the capsaicin or, I don't know, I'm just making up shit, but I think it helped with the whole everything past swallowing it, everything after swallowing it. Which, if that's the case, if I can find it, if it's something as simple as consuming some dairy to counter the heat or counter the acidity in my stomach and whatever, if that's all it is, game on, baby, game on. Because like I said, I like eating that stuff. It's just, I hate the repercussions. If I have to do something that day, it's going to be such a pain that I'm like, oh, my stomach hurts, Ugh. So now I really want some. I had some hot stuff the other day. It was like a little meal thing. It had some green chilies. It wasn't super hot, but I had sweaty hair. That was good. Having a bidet helps. Nice. Capsaicin? Yes, I know. I'm just saying, like, I don't know exactly what's chemically happening. I haven't read anything that, I haven't done my research. It's just kind of making stuff up. Horchata, there you go. Man, I do really want that now. Like a, I was just making sure. Let's go. I do really want now that. Oh, we got it. Ads. Well, it says ads starting soon. Well, I'm just gonna search now because oh shit! There we go. Oh, I'll have more time to dab after the stretch. There you go. Thinking with both hemispheres. I am a robot. There we go. Feed me Dr. Pepper. I run on robot. Dr. Pepper. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're about to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than the brutes are coming in with that pipe and hot won't stop. Skitty bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. You love it. Right. Yeah! Guys, if you're not familiar with the Brutzler, there's the link. There's the info. Click, observe, and enlighten yourself. One of Deutschland's premier sci-tech streamers, the Brutzler, brings it and brings it on like a freight train, and Megatron, and the Funk Phenomenon, and so on. Welcome, Anvil Coleman. How was the stream? What were you cats working on? I directly raided my bed. Have fun. Okay, no worries. If Raiders, what were y'all working on tonight? Over at Bruce. Yeah, Gute Nacht. Gute Nacht. Welcome in, Raiders. We are, if you guys have never been here before, we are a electronic stream. We focus on mostly audio stuff, analog circuits, things like that, but we're really big into getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We're working on a Eurorack module right now called the Triad. It is a triple envelope generator. These envelopes are used in synthesizers to usually represent stuff like node on, node off. This is a simple one that uses a 555 timer. Everybody knows the old 555. We're currently having it in stasis because we burned some flux on it, and it's like really on there, and it's like really hard to get off. So I'm just like letting it soak in some alcohol. But I don't know if it's gonna work. So there's a little piece of me that's worried inside. And outside too, but mostly inside. And but we did get all the rest of the parts for it here. And we've got our panel. Let me show you all what we've been working on. I'll show you the great works. So this is, if you guys are never familiar with Eurorack, this is one module. This is the envelope generator. I wish I could get it in the light that doesn't blow out. But this is what it's going into. This is one panel that we have. We have three altogether. These are all just different analog modules. You have the boards on the back. They all have power connectors, and that's effectively it. This is one panel, and then we have our second one that we're working on filling up as well. These jacks are color-coded. They represent inputs and outputs. Again, a bunch of analog circuits. Good stuff, good times. These are all by, they all look the same because they're all from the same designer. This company called Nonlinear Circuits. This guy named, oh my gosh, my nose kept itching. This guy named Andrew, he out of Australia. He's come up with all these crazy designs. They're pretty cool. A lot of them are work around nature stuff like chaos and, well, it's supposed to basically to emulate nature and chaos, I should say. Kind of messed it up. But anyways, we're assembling this. We've got everything except for a few through-hole parts that we need to assemble, but the board is just really, really filthy. I kind of am nervous to see if it's any cleaner. I don't know. Oh man, that hit me with like a wall of alcohol, so it makes me think this is just water now and not much alcohol's left. Let's see. Let me hit this with the juice again. Here, we can get a better shot. Not really better. I don't know what to do here. I could just let it go. My concern is that it's sticky, and you kind of don't want the board to be that way because it'll pick up dust and crud, and then that'll get moistured, or get moisture in it, and then it'll murder you in your sleep. No, I'm kidding. But it will get corrosion probably, and that would suck. Yeah, like look at that. It's all dirty on these sides. I didn't even look on this side. Yeah, man, this is so weird. Is it, well, no, it's not. I didn't burn the board. I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to let it sit one more time. It's not that sticky. Well, I don't know. Maybe I should just get over it and build it anyways. I still have these stupid 10 ohm resistors I gotta do. I think I'm gonna do those with through hole. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to clean this up any more than it is. And so now I know next time here, I should just let this, here, I'll pour this out real quick. I do think that it will eventually vibe. Yeah, I think it would too, but it's taken forever. And I kind of want to move on, It's not as bad. We have made some headroom, but it's still got some splotches here and there. It's going to get splotches when we apply the other flux too, so I don't know. I'm kind of like, whatever. A little bit of a W. Or L, I mean. W. Wish. Oh, that's a W. That's makes sense. Do we have any pickles left? I think I ate all the frickin' pickles. Because I'm a pickle lover. I did. I regret nothing. The pickles were delicious. Oh wait, there is... Oh no, that's not a spheres. Or spheres? Spears. Like Brittany. Brittany Pickle Spears. Ooh, that's some marketing. I wonder, you know, nowadays she might be interested. Approach Britney Spears about her own pickle spears. You could have her just like the whole staring up at the camera with the knife. Hi, I'm Britney Spears. And have you tried my pickle spears? They're the best. Britney Spears spears are the most delicious pickle spears on the market. Sourced from natural, delicious pickles. I don't know. I can't think of anything. We need that. What else do we need? We need, oh yeah, we need these 10 ohm resistor that the only thing I'm going to do as a, through hole. The only through hole in the whole thing. Oh shit. There, I'll grab them. No. Wish I had like slightly beefier. These are 1/4 watt. I guess that's beefy enough. Half watt. Now that would be pretty awesome. Oh yeah, we need to test to make sure that these caps are connected. Actually, I'm pretty damn sure. How do they fall into the circuit? Let's look at this really quick. I've totally forgot we never did verify the these caps, which is a little bit dumb. Where the hell are they? Oh, here they are. Oh, and it's a range. Okay, well. So there's those. So one side will be ground, and the other side would connect to the positive pin. Or you know what? Actually, what would be easier? It connects to the pot. All right, let's verify that with the old Beeper 9000. Brought to you by Beepco, makers of all fine beeps. Beepco, the one to call on when you need a beep. Beepco, beeping it to your home. Beepco. Man, I give up. I give up. We're going to go probe on probe action here. So hold on to your butts. All right. It's a good song. So it's the... Whoa, that's a long drive. All the way to decay and okay, well. That's the positive. All right, well, let's just figure this out then. Okay, none of those seem to work. Okay, that one works. That one works. I'll be damned. That's pretty cool. So these aren't ground. This is a ground now, right? So let me make sure all these grounds touch. Damn, it works.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
We ain't found any shit. Oh man, there we go, there we go. Awesome. All right, well, let's put these dumb resistors in here. And then we'll, oh shit. Yeah, oh yeah, some of these things did get sauce in them. I will forever hate them. How you doing, Oddball? Good to see you. How is your day going? We're doing some mad crazy stuff here. We've got a module that was through, well, it had a little bit of through hole, and we put SMDs on there because I didn't have the through hole bits. It was caps. I had electrolytics, but I didn't have SMD. But get this, we reflow it on the hot plate, and for whatever reason, the Kester 951 and the Amtech 559 did not get along, and it burned on the board. And it's like, I mean, I've given it everything that I have time to give it to. I think I'd have to let it soak overnight in like a bag or something to try to get it off, and I'm just not interested in that. But we got as much as we can, and we're putting on, we're starting to put on the through hole stuff. We've got the power connector we've got to do, and then and these resistors that are kind of just little fuses, basically. Once we're done with those, we'll flip it over and start putting all the bits on the front, and then we should be done. Does it smell like burnt hair mixed with farts? No, it smells like frozen hair mixed with farts. Very good guess. Very good guess. I like your initiative to assume it is fart related. You are correct and such. But to be fair, everything that is disgusting typically smells like a fart. I don't know why the planet is that way. I just know it is. And it stinks. Oh shit. Let me focus better. That's worse. Let me try better. There we go. Yeah, we did these caps. They were like through-hole electrolytics. You can see them to the side of this. Those are the ones for the power. I just filled it in with solder and then sat them on there and reflowed them, and they sat in, and it was great. But then when the board cooled down, I was like, this is really hard to clean off. I could have put diodes on here. That probably would have been cooler. Okay, so, oh yeah, we need the power connector. Oh, here we go. Let's turn this mother out. Oh, here, let's do it from, oh shit, this guy is not in a good spot. Let's do it here. Okay, And then we're gonna do. Do. Debut. Do. Oh yeah, I don't remember how I got distracted, but I was talking about it earlier. I was thinking about I got this program DuckStation. It's an emulator for PlayStation to work. But what's really cool about it that makes it more than an emulator is that it kind of fixes all the problems the PlayStation had. Like not being able to do integers or an FPU and Z buffering, all these like, things that kind of, gave it its charm, but, now it's just infuriating. Well, all those are gone. And then you can also do, there's a bunch of bonuses, but one of the coolest things is that you can have it increase its internal rendering. And you can go to something like 16x or 16K. It's something like that. It's really, really high. And of course, you're not watching it, but when you upscale it that much and then like poop it out to 1080 or whatever, or 4K even, it just looks great. And so I was playing like a little bit of Metal Gear Solid Snake, which is a game I used to play all the time back in the day. And honestly, it looked like it could have came out today. It looks like a brand new game. It's pretty cool. There's some games that don't really work that I tried it with that are like, oh, that's disgusting. But there were plenty of games where it was really, really cool. Oh, we got to pull the solder out of this pad here. Forgot. So I don't know. I don't know about streaming it, but I might do some recording some Let's Plays or something and put it up. We'll see. Because some of them, I mean, they really look good. Like the Metal Gear Solid looked really, really good. I was ready to play it again. I was kind of like, oh man, I wonder what Psycho Mantis looks like. I don't think my iron's hot enough. Yeah. Let's put a little bit of juice on here. Oh, shit. To clean it up, it's not a big deal. Maybe. We'll see. All right, let's try again. Dude, I hate you. Where's the... I'm just going to do the wire thing. I'm not even going to... Didn't really work. Still like a little bit left. We hit it one more time. There's like nothing on this thing. Now I know peace. Alright, let me make sure there's no more. I don't think there's any more of this. Cut this up too. Boo ba doo ba doo. Boo ba doo boo. That's how it's supposed to come off. Boom, we're done. I don't know what the hell's going on. All right. Let's put the pots on first because they're big and bulky. And then we can do the rest of it. Oh, you know what? On the LEDs. No, I think it's big square. Or long wire, big square, so never mind. Oh, man. Nice. I'm curious how this thing's going to work out because I've tried to build this before and it didn't go so hot. Oh shit, I forgot that dab. Didn't I? From Nerdy Ollie. Oh no. I don't know if they're still in the chat. I failed you. Failed you. I shall redeem. Redemption. Activated. Oh, I forgot to turn the thing off? That's funny. Pardon me. I keep coughing. But I'm really just saying, as you wish. There we go. It's inside the thing made of a pure titanium thing. Let's see. I think these are supposed to go this way. Let's find out. There's, here. Yes, everything lines up. I'm pretty sure I got these right. If I'm wrong, it won't work at all, and the lights won't light up. It will be a clear indication of failure, and a reason for remorse. Let's bring in the close-up cam 9000. Now complete with Century View. And Coughing Man. Coughing Man capabilities. Pretty cool. Alright, so... What the fuck is that? What was that about? Holy smokes, these jacks. Who do they think they are? Huh? Whoa, this is some gappage here. These are some wild footprints. I wonder what this was compared to like the one that we worked on earlier where everything's really, really tight. I wonder what was the big key moment. I was like, wait a minute. I need to change these footprints. These footprints blow. They're too big. I don't know if that's what Andrew sounds like. I don't think that's what he sounds like. I've seen interviews with him. He doesn't really have much of a gruff kind of voice. But I like to embellish. You know, that's my thing. I like to you know, change things up, keep it weird. Oh, come on. Just calm the hell down. Oh, shit, dog. God damn. Dog. Well, one of these LEDs is all stupid. There we go. We're good. All right. I think I got it in, but I got to put a lot of nuts on. And, well, not a lot, but a fair amount. Leo, welcome in, mate. Mr. X, you're taking off, mate. Take care. Stay guile. Hope to see you soon. Hope you do well. Hope things are well with you. Hope your guileness reigns supreme. Oh, I forgot. What is CV out? Is it green? Or is it blue? I think it's blue. No, it's green. It's green. It's green. I had it right the first time. Where's our greens? Awesome. We get to do some more greens. I love me some greens. And we don't have to put all of these on, because that might curse us. A lot of people don't understand how the Murphy's Law works. But if you assemble the entire device and then you test it, your chances of it working are about 70-30 and not in your favor. Hey, Henry over on YouTube. Gotta respect the CHP micro cutter. What, this guy? Work is tough, but I'll get through it. Yeah, you know, everything's always transitionary. Nothing ever lasts. I think I got the wrong colors. I think these aren't red. I think these are those oranges. Ugh. Yeah, this is gonna happen. Yeah. These are oranges. Fool. Dude, did we kill all the reds? No, here they are. Oh man, but we are about to. Alright, so I need to put on my list, I need to get banana nut red. Okay, put that on the list so I can order that soon. I'll have to be starting to make orders again. It's going to be fun, exciting for me, but horrific for my wallet. Rip, wallet. You served us well. Banana nuts. I have to ask what module this is. This is the triad module, which is 3 envelope generators. It's using a 555 timer as its core for it. So it's a pretty old school circuit. Like some people might have breadboarded this at some point. I did, but mine didn't work, if I recall correctly. But I'm positive that I totally did something wrong. And if time travel were possible, I would go back and figure it out with myself. As well as many other things I would try to figure out with myself. Oh, wait, that's the wrong color. Son of a bitch. Oh shit, that jumped the rails. That was scary. I thought for a minute it was going to come after me. Okay, so we gotta fish these guys through all these LEDs. Oh, they fish through. Oh, they're like giant. I don't want to say the word, but they're giant. And they're pointy. Okay, I think we're good. Let's put this guy in the old rotisserie here. And we'll solder all its bits and pieces in. And then we'll give it a check and a test. And then we'll hopefully do this with it. You want a Sly Grogan? So, I can't remember if I have one. I loaned one out to somebody. I can't remember if they gave it back to me or not. But I have one if you're interested in checking it out. So, here's the thing with the Sly Grogan. It has these 4 outputs, and they all do something different. But it's a little different. And that was really off-putting to this friend of mine. But they did find the feedback effect kind of interesting, but they couldn't find a very practical thing to do with it. I told them it was like good for flutes and so forth. And he's like, yeah, I don't really do a lot of flute stuff. I'm like, fair enough. But that's what it is. So just beware. It's not something I use very often. I am not in a rush to put it into Space Station. But I also think a little bit of it is my own ignorance. Like I honestly, that's what I should do while I'm thinking of it right now. I should put that down. Do I have the Sly Grogan? Here. Video. But just beware that it's I have had a difficult time finding a practical use for it. So you may not. You may be making totally different patches than what I'm doing, and this thing fits the bill like nothing other. But if not, heads up. But I will also say this, like, it's not, if I remember right here, let me look it up real quick. I don't think it's a very expensive build. Like, it's really cheap. And I think that's one of the interests that I had in it, was that it's, is it in here or is it not? No, it's not. Oh, yeah, it was. Okay, so, here is the Sly Grogan. So yeah, all these outputs, they're all kind of weird. They're like different, and that was just, like I said, it was very off-putting to my friend. And then what you do with this is your gate signal. That's another thing that's kind of weird. It's basically this acts, I think, like a volume, if I remember right, for the overall output. And this is just how much the CV AR is affected. And then you have your attack and your release. And then you have this damp. And as you turn the damp up, the more pronounced the release becomes. And on top of it, the longer it extends the release out. It's almost kind of like a multiplier. But it has this other effect on there where it has this waviness to it. So and you can get different speeds depending on where this goes. So it could be really low, and then it could start to oscillate, and then it could oscillate quite a bit. And if you turn this all the way up, it just goes nonstop. And then, of course, you can feed it back into a trigger and do that as well if you want to be cray-cray. So it does all those things, but it's a little, I don't know. Let me see. We were looking at how difficult of a build it was. It's honestly not too bad of a build. So price-wise, you'd probably be spending almost, man, it's really not a lot, is there? How much is he charging for it? PCB and white panel is $38. Yeah, and it's probably about $38 for the rest of the components here. You've got a TLO74, two 72s, an LM13700, some diodes, some regular caps, trim pots. There's quite a bit of resistors here, but they're all like single value. I mean, they're not that big of a deal. This would be a great project to, if you don't have this already, to get like 100 or 200 counts, so to build up your NLC components list, because he uses the same stuff all the time. There's a couple of projects where he goes off the map, but almost everything else is just same numbers every time. Yeah. One's like 42. I think they have to sell at the same price, but you will pay more probably with shipping. I can't remember. I think for him it's $20, like a flat rate. So it's more incentivized to like get a bunch of stuff, but that's probably going to be cheaper than going from SynthCube. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I looked at this a while back and I didn't think they were. I thought everybody had to charge the same price. But either way, something to think about. So yeah, it's not expensive. I mean, this is like maybe 24 components. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Definitely a good second project, third project. You know, there's some challenges here and there, but I mean, for the most part, if you'd already done at least one SMD project and been very happy with the outcome, and you wanted to up your game by putting them a little bit closer, this is it. There's only deuces. There's never any like, okay, this is, I sit corrected. There's a quad here. This would be a little bit challenging. However, there's a lot of bleed room. So if you have these, if you accidentally create a bridge between here and here, ain't no thing. Don't worry about it. And it's probably going to happen if you hold the iron too long, because it's going to create a thermal conveyor through, you know, bridge basically to do it. But even if it happens, who cares? Yeah, this wouldn't be a bad project at all. Yeah, so here's how I do the pricing with this stuff. So let's go back to the build of materials real quick. So the TLO 74s and 72s, they're about $1 a piece. Actually, the 72s are cheaper than that. You can get them for like 30 cents, and I think the 74s are probably about 80 cents, something like that. Maybe less. I can't remember, but I'm gonna round up a whole bunch because this is just gonna end up taking care of shipping a little bit. Are you on your lunch break? All right. Well, fair enough. I'll track this out for the rest of y'all. So these are about it's about $3, and then this LM13700. There's two of them. Those are about $7 or $8. So let's just say $9 a piece. So there's 18 on top of our what was that, 3? So we're at what, 21? And then the rest of these components are pretty inconsequential until we get to the pots. We've got 5 pots. Each one of those is about $1.25, $1.50. Let's round up just to make it easier. So what are we at? 23 or 20? Yeah, we'll just say 23. Fuck it. That's not right, but sure. Well, we're at 21, so we'll go to 21. So 3, 6, 7.5. So now we're at 29.5. These jacks, for me, they cost almost $1. So we'll just round up again to keep things cool. 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. So if this is $38 to build, which is what I got down here earlier, we put it up again, then you're going to spend about $38 in parts. I rounded up and I got really close. We never counted the LED. We didn't count any of the ancillary components, but we got really close to $38. So I've noticed this pattern and it seems to kind of pan out. So if I ever wanted to figure out how much one of these things would cost for building, I can usually use that. Now, there are exceptions. There are things that kind of throw it off. But, you know, a general module that, you know, looks like a clumps, that, or Fourier, that one, I think, I don't remember how much this thing cost. I remember it was pricey. Yes, $48. And you know what? Well, I don't know. It has a lot of components on the back. But there's 16 of these, 16 of these, so that's like 32 right out of the gate. And then you have these 9 more. So that's almost 41, and then you have the chips on the back, which are expensive. So yeah, this easily kind of breaks that mold. But if you're using it for stuff like this, you can it's maybe 12 or 18 HP wide. Yeah, a lot of these modules, I mentioned it earlier, I'm probably going to have to just see if I can get another one of these cases made that we're working on right now, because it's not enough room. I think I tried to fill up a case with just one of everything, and it just didn't, there wasn't enough room for that. And I'm like, all right, well, I'll just pick it. It's okay. There's a lot of modules I don't really care for. They're kind of, bulky or whatever. But I think I tried to consolidate it down. It just wasn't going to happen. So I had to, Sophie's choice it. I got to do these LEDs first because they said something very rude about my mom. And I am the only person that can do that. That's the rule. Nah, I'm kidding. There are no rules to it. I'm gonna make sure this is going the same as the rest. We're good. We're gonna light this up like it's hot. It is hot, and we lit it up. That was pretty on par, pretty on expectation. Right. Snip these guys out, and then we'll do all the rest. Yeah, sip. Let's just cruise down this thing. There's a lot of soldering to do, so I think we should just do it. Get comfy. 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 Just gonna try to, damn it. That was too soon. Let me try again. There we go. Now. Oops, that's a little bit too much. And least and last. Wait a minute. Ah, damn it. It missed the frickin' hole. Oh, damn it. Hold on. We gotta fix this. You're kidding me. Oh man. I wonder if I can get away with giving it a little bit of room, maybe. I'm just gonna take this part off. Take this guy off. We're pretty much done except for this row, so it's not the biggest deal. I should have maybe soldered the other one and oh, there we go. Okay, now we're loose. Let me get my tweezers. Should be able to, yeah, there we go. Oh man, this guy's gonna eat shit too, isn't he? Yep. Oh, but we got him back in, and we got them both back in, and we are back in. Go ahead and put this on here. Same with this guy. This will be nice and clean on both sides. Love it. Happy accident. I think I did it too tight. Oh yeah, I did it way too tight. Okay, well, that's back. Ooh, it's nice and straight. Okay, we're good. I got an ad starting up. All right, let me finish these welds real quick and I'll do a little stretch. And we'll keep rolling. Yeah, we just basically have these this and then that again on the other side. We've got the other stuff done. We're pretty good, honestly. We're making good progress. We got a little slowed down by the stupid oh shit, that crust, that burn crust, and part of me is kind of bummed I didn't like I guess I could still soak it. It's not, there's no reason I can't. I could just take it off the panel and let it sit. I don't think it would do anything bad. I might want to hit it with a little bit of deox, or well, I guess I could just use fresh alcohol. But oh, it'd be nice to get that thing nice and pretty. Oh my gosh, my back. My old manedness. It is strong. Wait, I actually have to do that because that wasn't. That's just a dab of my own accord. I've been looking at another sip. All right. Should be back. We shall continue with the soldering. So I'm not going to do the lugs. Part of that is because I'm superstitious. Well, I'm not superstitious, but I'm a little stitious. Sorry, that's totally a Michael Scott joke. But it's a good one, really. I'm not superstitious. I'm just a little stitious. All tracks, all trans equals BC 847, which we have to buy more of. Oh shit, let me write that down before I forget. BC 847. Alright, I just put it down there. I'm trying some new software out to organize things and whatnot, and I'm still using my old one for other things, and it's very, very complicated experience. I should consolidate it, but I'm trying to see if the new thing is going to cut the mustard. It looks pretty good. It doesn't use anything proprietary. So everything's like basically just being read from plain text. All right. I believe that is everything to make this module work. Eyebrow wiggling time. All right. So we'll need to find out if that's true or we've been bamboozled again by the synth joker. There's no such thing. Not anymore. See, now we got all this other crud on the bottom, so maybe I'll just, like, let it sit in a little pool. I wish... That's gonna be a problem. Actually, all this shit's gonna be a problem, so who cares? Let's see. Let's get the modular tester out. I have a buddy working on a updated version of this, and it's not even based off of the original. It's kind of its own thing, and I've been meaning to help out, like try to build a menu tree of the whole bloody thing. Okay, so the thing with this is that we need to be able to read it, so we're gonna need our trusty DMM. Fortunately, nothing to do with DMX. I know. I wanted X to come get it to you. First it's gonna rock, and then it's gonna roll. And it's gonna go. Open up your eyes, surprise. Okay. So we're gonna go down the line and produce delicious gate CV, and hopefully we'll see it V correctly. We're gonna switch this over to DC voltage. We're gonna plug this in hot because I live dangerously. I live in the moment. I am a madman. I am the walrus. Cuckoo cuckoo. Okay. We're going to turn all these knobs down. And I saw one light up and stay lit, and that kind of scared me. I'm going to try to move past my fears and into a realm of pure imagination. So I can't remember if it takes trigger or gate, so we'll just try gate first and see what happens. We've got gate at a, let's do it at a 2 second, let's do a 5 second interval. .8 volts, that's not too shabby. A little hot, but I'll take it. I'll take it. See what happens with our... Oh, let's go. Well, since these are oh, nice. Here, let's turn this down to 10 seconds. Here, let me get the camera up so you can see a little better. It'll be on for like 5 seconds. We could set it to trigger. Do pulse 10%, so it'll be a little bit shorter, and then there'll be a longer tail time. Yeah. There we go. We can increase these attack times. There we go. I'll leave one short. I'll leave this one. This is about halfway, and then this one's pretty far. Yeah, there you go. That's really fun, actually. That's all the way open. That's about halfway, and then that's about 3/4 of the way open. I guess what I'm getting at, and what my point is that this appears to be working. Let's check all the outputs here. Let me check this peak out one more time. Oh, weird. It's not. Oh, because it's disconnected. Bloody hell. Okay, so we got 7.8 volts. That's more than enough. It's a little hot. It's kind of weird, but I'll take it. Let's check out output 2. I'm going to make output 2 short and long. So it's 7.8, same thing. And then let's check out output 3. I missed it. Oh. It looks like we might actually have a problem with output 3. Oh, no, it's working. It could be, so the sample time on this sometimes might not work right because of how we're doing this. I could go take the time back to being like a long cycle time. So there it is. There's the 7.8 volts, and it's going to crescendo down. Okay, so that's good. So everything's putting out 7.8 volts, which is a bit, teeny tiny bit hot. I almost kind of want to see if there's a way to, see if we can maybe, let me look at it on the frickin' thing here. Let me pull it up. So this is envelope generators. We are looking at the triad. We're going to go to the circuit here. Does he say? Oh, okay. So we do have this 4.7K. We do have, well, but that's part of that. So I mean, I could put something in line here, but I think I'm just gonna deal with it. It's a kind of a hot envelope generator. I'll just remember it that way. Not hot like that, but hot like that. Right? Right? This guy knows what I'm talking about. Wait, where you go? I didn't mean, okay. Well, that guy knew what I was talking about, and he had to leave because he's got places to be, because that's how people are. So, this guy works. Let's put him the rest of the way together and put a bow on him. Give him a name. Give him a homeland. Homerland. Give him something like that. Make him proud. Now let's just put the rest of these stupid jacks and shit on, and then we'll be done. We can check out some more. We'll put it in the big beast. The beast of burden. Tim Burden. So this thing does take gate or trigger. I mean, we didn't really feed it trigger, but I'm pretty sure it is doing it. You know, it's not, doesn't need it separately. You know what? Well, that's not it. I need to find like a good envelope generator for a buddy of mine. I have these music from outer space ones, but I can't get them to work. And I'm kind of like, I cannot understand what's going on. We've worked on it several times on stream and really never got anywhere. It's just maddening, and an interest of not being maddened, particularly John maddened. I'm trying to just find something else, and then, one day I'll be able to fix it. Figure it out. You want to know what it is? So on these MFOS envelope generators from SynthCube that everyone else can get to work just fine, mine, all the chips will work. Everything will work for a second, and then it dies. The chips will die. I cannot understand why. It gets better. I have built 2 of these, and they both exhibit the exact same behavior. I cannot figure out what it is. I have gotten exactly all the parts that they listed in the BOM, because they gave part numbers and everything. I mean, there's no room where I got the wrong bits or something like that. It's really, really weird. I've kind of I've had to step away from it for mental health reasons. You know what I mean? So, no, it's seriously, I can't figure it out. And I've asked a lot of people, and no one really can give me an answer that's like 12. So, I've been trying to find an alternative. I've had a couple of things that kind of work, but I'm trying to find something that's kind of superior. All right, Lobster Chunk. Your dab, my friend. Dab complete. All right. Let's tighten our nuts. You know, there was a time that we all must tighten our nuts. Sometimes it's just the way it is. We have no control over entropy. Its madness knows no sense of right or wrong. It simply exists. We are at its mercy. But for all the ups, there are always downs. Hugh Downs from 60 Minutes. He's great. No, I don't know what I was getting at. It was more about getting this modular built. And then, like, what the hell am I going to do with this thing? Like, take it to raves? I don't think so, dog. I don't think so. Although, I think the sauce of ounce might actually be my ticket to techno. Make sure these are tight. I had one that was like, they were all real loose. How weird. Alright, well. Wait, is it right or is it wrong? It looks off. No, that looks off. Okay, good enough. I can't obsess over this. Although I still feel like they're fucking stupid. Alright, whatever. Stupid it is. It's my specialty. That landed really good. I am proud of it. I will name it Benjamin. Benjamin Jr. the third. Alright, where's the other guy? There it is. Man, those seem really stupid. What is this like when yeah, this is fine. These are dumb. I don't know. I gotta fix this. Yeah, that doesn't make any goddamn sense. Alright, we'll fix that in a minute. Is it this one too, or is it... I think it's okay. It's kind of off a little bit. But I think we'll be alright. But these other ones are really off, so... Yeah. Let's fix this guy first. Okay, and then we're gonna turn it this way, and then we're just gonna do the same thing, but we're gonna line this one up with that one, so we have two. All right. That doesn't look too bad. Let's take it for another test drive. Let's gas it up. So I do have other gate sources that we could. Oh, that's cool. All right. Yeah, this thing is nice. We need to clean this bottom off. This is killing me inside. I mean, it's already shitty, but it's just shittier with the shit that's on there. Hopefully it will come off, but I fear for the worst. The bratwurst. Yeah. So this is a normal jack, so it'll feed the pair. Or no, interesting. So it's just one that's normal. Interesting. Let me see that in the schematic. I didn't realize that. Normally you have it feed down the chain. How did they do this? What am I missing? It's not mentioned here. Whatever it is, it's not mentioned here. It's just interesting to have it feed. If you feed one, it feeds 2 and 3. But if you feed 2 and 3, it's using different ones. It's kind of just weird. I don't get it, but you know what? I'm only slightly mad about it. No, it looks like all the inputs work, so we'll check out. We'll double bubble check here, but I think we good. Do modules using connectors with internet switches? Wait, what? What do you mean? Like network switches? I was about to say no, but there actually is a module. I can't remember exactly who makes it, but they have a bus system, and it does use. I think it recommends like Cat 6 or something like that, but you can interconnect 2 boards or two different systems or whatever, and it'll give you like 8. I think it's close to 8. I'm gonna turn that down just a little bit. It'll give you like 8 or something IOs. I don't know. I mean, I imagine it works okay. It's passive, so there's no amping or reamping, which I think would be the way to go, but maybe not. Maybe it's going to do more harm than good. But there are things that there is at least one thing out there that uses Ethernet. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, you said internal switches. Jesus, I can't. Oh my God. All right. Let me pretend to move right past that on to the next thing. So internal switches, are you talking about like IC switches? Like I'm trying, like there are switch chips, and they are pretty commonly used. Not super common, but enough to where I've seen them several times, and I know a few models, and a little bit about them. Or are you talking about electromechanical switches? Toggle switches, push buttons, things like that. Let this thing cook a little bit. We'll clean the back of this. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put like a nice little layer here. I'm gonna try not to let it spill over the sides. There's not a lot of holes left. There are holes here because I didn't fill them in. I might someday, I don't know. Oh shit, well, now it's happened, so. Filled with alcohol though. Which is not what I was hoping for. It's a special jack that switch. Oh, I'm sorry. I totally know what you're talking about. So switch jacks. Switch jacks are extremely common in Eurorack. I apologize for being so dim-witted, figuring out what you're talking about. Yeah, so switch jacks are really common, or normal jacks. I think is what we're talking about here. Oh, wait. Special jacks, that switch is pulled when you put the patching cable, like a push. So, yeah, I think, we might be talking about the same thing. So, a switch jack will usually have a connection, if there's nothing plugged into it, that's closed. And when you plug something in, it breaks that connection physically because it moves away. And then it's replaced with the tip of the connector, in this case, 1/8" connector. And now it has that instead of whatever was being sent. And you can have that for a normal jack like this, how this is, or I'm trying to think of other good ideas. Usually I like it that way. There's a couple of other little things you can do with it, but I mean, generally speaking, it's pretty sweet. I don't know what I was getting at. That was so stupid. I'm kind of just waiting for this alcohol to sort of evaporate, and then we'll hit at it with violence, anger, and remorse. Oh man, sometimes it feels good just to try to bug your eyes out. Can't be good from a medical standpoint. All right. No, I feel like Now there are push button pots too. One thing that I would love to find is a dual gang concentric pot. And some really cool knobs that will work with it. A dual gang concentric is kind of like, you've seen them in old hi-fi stereos, and where they have the treble as one knob, and then on that same shaft, the next knob is like the bass. And they have like a notch in the middle, so they have like a center indent. Gang, gang, indeed. Gang, gang. And so, but I wanted it to try to find something like and see like, oh, do they have, center indent? Do they have uncenter indented? What values do they have? Do they have audio? And do they have linear? All these different things I was very curious about. And yeah, they kind of really don't exist. None of that really exists. So, I mean, they kind of have it for... I found one at Mauser. You have lots of them? Oh my God, you're killing me. You must elaborate before we can move on to anything else. Here, I'll work on this some more. Oh wait, this is a dirty one. Where's the more? Yeah, I cut like a bunch of these. Let me see if I can kind of break up and clean up for your rights. Yeah, this stuff is coming right off like it's supposed to. Like it's been told. Oh, this guy's on there good. Oh, yeah, no, came off with a big old flake. Because it's a flake. It's a freaking flake. You hear me? Sorry, sometimes you have to really get inside the heads of some of these things. It's kind of old, but they're nice quality. Ah, cha-cha-cha. Oh, cool. Very cool, mate. Very cool. I was looking at them for like projects, but I was trying to find a retail supplier so that other people could. And I really couldn't find anything. I found something that kind of worked, but then I was realizing like, oh man, I can't find any knobs for it. Like there's nothing out there for it that anybody, like the regular knob places. So I kind of just gave up on it. And I talked to a friend of mine who's been down that road a bit, and he's like, oh yeah, man, there ain't shit. It's a big waste of time. You're never gonna find it. I tried. Those are all special orders that they'll do. And I was like, all right, shut up. You can only break my heart so much. For I am truly a broken man. Here, I'm gonna let it trip. I'd be cool. I think that would be sort of a long-term goal. Maybe a company. I could see a company like what's their names? Erica Sense. Being able to get a fab of some dual concentric, 100 whatever, I don't know. I can't even remember what I think I just needed it as an interface thing. It really didn't have, like, they just needed to be separate. So it was more about having them on the same shaft. And I wanted to be able to do that for, oh yeah, it was for the modular, the sequencer from Ray Wilson, the sequencer. Oh yeah, we could work on that today too. But it's really busy. There's a lot going on. And I thought about, like, what if I could get, like, dual concentric pots and have a coarse and a fine all on one shaft. And I was like, I could probably get this to work for 100 and 100K. And, you know, it would be okay. I just, you know, I got to do some figuring outs. But, you know, that's not how it worked out. No. Oh, mates. How is it? I think it's pretty clean. Still looks a little wet here. I'll let it dry a little bit longer. I think I've splashed it enough. I do like the LEDs that we went with. That orange looks pretty good. It helps it stand out. So, you know, I thought about green a little bit because I thought that might be a nice CV color, but I'm like, nah, I want this to just be like an output. And since it kind of goes up to 7 volts, it's kind of hot. I was like, oh, you know what? I'll make this. Actually, I didn't know that, did I? But it works, right? I don't know. I guess I'm just making it up as I go along, just like my robotic dog, Robo Fido. No, I'm kidding. I don't have a robotic dog. That's a bunch of bullshit. Dual knobs with a clutch, which would work standard pots. Oh, that'd be nice. That would be cool too. That'd be really cool. Yeah, I mean, I love some of those setups. They're very elaborate. They're very expensive, you know, to get fabricated or cleaned up, or I'm not saying cleaned up. I'm looking at this when I'm saying that. To get fabricated or to maintain any of that, you know, it's just really expensive. So it's pretty impractical. It's better to get as off the shelf as you can. That's my 101. But there are some companies that are able, they're doing a lot more of their own fabrication. Like they have facilities and so forth in-house. And so there is more of these companies being able to provide a lot of stuff that you wouldn't normally be able to get from from Mauser and whatnot. So it's kind of cool. Yeah, I think this guy's good. We're good. We're good for now. I'll put this back up in a minute. All right. Honestly, we could put it in its final resting point. I don't know, maybe that's something I do at the end of the night out to a song with like a flute solo. By the way, if you're an Instagram person, if you check out our Instagram, we have like a little deal on each one of these. And I mentioned earlier, I have started working. I mean, it's not much, but I'd like to start making videos, demos on a lot of these modules. Particularly, and I'm trying to look at the ones that don't have anything on them right now. There's a lot of videos where there's either they're not demoed, or I don't know, there's not a lot, or maybe the content's really old and it's kind of, you know, not the greatest production and so forth. So I'm like, okay, well, here's an opportunity to talk about this particular thing and get more eyeballs on it and whatnot, get people interested and all that good stuff. And I just really, really like NLC stuff. I just cannot get enough of it. It's so cool. It's so cool, man. It's like a magic bean that I have
swallowed and let it grow inside me, filling me with bean juice. Bean juice that makes me a little gassy sometimes, but only after like 10 o'clock. And then I feel pretty good. And then I'm done. I usually go into the gassy room, which is my room, and then I just let it go. And then I come back about 30 minutes later, and I'm good. You can say, hello, how you doing? And I'll be like, I was pretty gassy, but now I ain't. And you'll be like, that's disgusting. I'll be like, hey, don't shame me. And then we get into another fight again. You shaming me, and me explaining to you that that is unacceptable. But you don't listen. And then we have to go outside and I have to smoke another cigarette on the back porch. That's how mad you make me. That's okay. Little coos. It's kind of like smoking a mint.
I have these knobs from the old test equipment, but the main disadvantage is that they age the clutch so much amps. Oh yeah. Well, I have like an old scope and analog oscilloscope, and one of the knobs is busted on it, and you really can't use channel 2 very well. And I keep meaning to like go, let me see if I can find the bits and pieces to make that channel work. This is great, guys. I'm super happy. We got this guy working. This wasn't really that hard. I mean, honestly, it could have taken about a third less time if I didn't get hung up on trying to keep the board clean, but whatever. We were able to skimp out on using through-hole capacitors. I did have the 10s, but I didn't have these 22s. I had one 22, but I didn't have 3. So instead of doing that, we just put these guys in and just made sure that these ones weren't touching each other because they're really, really close, and they would. And that was it. It seems to be working. I'm kind of wanting to read his technical description on it just to see if he brings up anything about it being high, like being 7 volts or whatever. Because there's no real attenuation or anything, but I find it interesting that it's 7 volts and not 5. And maybe it's just that way because it's not under any real load. I don't know. It's not much of a load when you put it on, but all right. Let's check this out. Oh, interesting. So this module was developed for the Cell F project. That's the thing. We'll go back to that in a second if anybody's interested in that absolute madness. Project where we needed an envelope gate that works off a trigger. It will, of course, work off gates as well. Once the attack stage is over, the envelope will stay high until the gate finishes, and then it begins the release stage. A trigger or gate or on input number 1 will trigger all 3 envelopes. This function is disabled if you patch a signal into the other inputs. Interesting. Using 22 microfarad caps, you can get an envelope using approximately 25 seconds. Use larger caps. Use larger caps if you want longer envelopes. The LEDs are an integral part of the circuit. Use ultra or super bright LEDs depending on the V on of the LEDs. You may need to adjust the 1K or 4.7K resistor to get the envelope hitting the desired voltage. How? As you should get Well, okay, it says as is, you should get 5 to 7 volt envelope for most LEDs. Okay, so I'm gonna roll with that. I'm cool with 7 volts. That's fine by me. PCB carefully. Please socket up upper tip. So good to 10. Yeah. So, all right. I'm cool with it. I mean, 7 volts is fine. If it really, really bugs me, apparently I can change the 1 or the 4.7K, and that should bring that down. But I think hotter is better. You know, it's easier to attenuate than it is to increase. And who knows, maybe I can be able to put like 20 things on that by itself because it's such a high voltage. Ooh. Yeah. Actually, I like that idea. That kind of, I'm into it. So, as promised, let me show you the cell F. We mentioned it earlier, so I don't want to spend too much time on it, but I will go to. So these are 2 panels. They're kind of similar to a surge thing. This one, of course, has CV generation. It's the action. This has voice, which is a bunch of sound generation and filtration and so forth. Now they both link to this picture, and you can look at it, and it's this kind of megaphone thingy that feeds back into itself from here, and it like shoots down and then goes back and out to here, and then goes across here. Now this looks like a modular synth, right? So yeah, whatever. Well, I will read to you the very first paragraph. I've already read it once tonight, so I'm going to read it quickly, of what's going on. Excuse me, I'm a little parched. Cell F is the world's first neural synthesizer. Its quote-unquote brain is made of biological neural networks that grow in a petri dish and control in real time its quote-unquote body that is made of an array of analog module synthesizers that work in synergy with it and play with the human musicians. It is a completely autonomous instrument that consists of a neural network that is bioengineered from my own cells that control a custom-built synthesizer. There is no programming or computers involved, only biological matter and analog circuits, a quote-unquote wet analog unquote instrument. Should have done that better. That's what that is. It's a very interesting project. It's definitely, something worth checking out. There's way more information on here. I'm not really interested in doing a deep dive on it today. No deep dive today. No deep dive today. But it's a cool concept. The more I talk about it, the more fascinated I get by it. But honestly, I don't know if I... Like, the idea of it is cool, but I have no interest to replicate that idea. Because I'm like, yeah, that's a really interesting idea. I bet it's kind of got its goods and bads. I don't wish to do that, though. That sounds like a bad idea. But we'll see. All right. Well, we've got this guy done. We can. We've got a couple things we could do. Let me see. Let me look at the old repair pile here. So we do have we're gonna work on this Saturday because I gotta get this sent back to this person. We do have the Roland that we need to drill some holes in the case to put a new power supply in. Need to get that done, so that's happening this Saturday. Everything else is kind of done. Trying to think. Yeah, we got those mics fixed earlier. That took like no time at all. That was kind of embarrassing. I felt embarrassed just a little bit, but not a lot of bit. I don't want to start another. I mean, I do and I don't. How does that make any sense? That's weird, right? That's not good of me. Cause I kind of. Let me think here. There's got to be some other stuff we're supposed to fix. I never remember. I used to have like a list, and then I forgot to start keeping it up, and well, that's not really a great story at all. It's just me being lazy. The one thing that we have on our menu, but I don't want to do that until I'm properly prepped because I need to build a little AC cable with a on-off switch that I can easily utilize. It's testing those power supplies and, kind of putting them through the ropes and all that. And yeah, I've got to do some research. I got to do some work on that. So that's not anything we can do. But that is something that really, it's on the menu. The delicious menu. And then, of course, once we do that, we could work on mounting these modules in. I need to kind of do some modding to the case. There's like a piece of wood that's in the middle, and it kind of screws everything up because nothing fits. But if I knock it out, everything fits again. So I just need to take the screws out of the side, and I believe I can just hit it with like a rubber mallet or some, wood or something to kind of distribute the weight and be able to knock it out, or at least knock it loose, so I can fit more. All right, you know what? I want to put this in the case because I think we got a good one. Nope, it's better than my ramblings. So do we want to do this here, or should I put one? I mean, I could put one here, but it's almost like, why not just or something, like, yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna throw caution to the wind. That's what Steve Winwood would do. He'd fly like the wind. I think that's him. That may not be him, actually. He did have such a long way to go. Yeah, I don't think that's him. Yeah, Steve Winwood had Valerie. Valerie, come on, me, Valerie. Okay. So there you go. That's actually pretty... I feel better now. I felt a little weird, and now I'm back to feeling less weird, which is a good thing because, oh man. Now we've got our modules in here. How much time do we have left today? We've got like a few hours. Jesus Christ. That is insane. Stretch time here, like Dustin. Yeah, I've got an ad popping up here in a bit, so I'll do some stretching when that runs. That's kind of been my timer lately, to remember to stand up for my rights. All right. I don't know what to work on, though, to be honest with you. Like, there's a lot in front of me here. They're all kind of big projects. So if we you know, did a little bit of one, just a teeny bit of one, you know, I'm not even sure which one would be the best. Actually, you know what? That's not 100% true. It's 10% true, but that's not important. I just thought of something that would be perfect to do a little bit on, and then we can pop it off later on, you know, in a day when we want to finish off another. But we have another day like this where we finish stuff so quickly that we have a little bit of extra time. And that's our friend the VCA. It'll pair perfectly with our friend the Triad, and you know, they're both kind of less than interesting modules. I mean, I think technically the valve modifications are a little bit boring, and the Moog is a little bit boring, but there's going to be some stuff that these both do that are kind of beyond insane. So that'll be neat. But, you know, VCAs and envelope generators, like, And, you know, if we were to just do that piecemeal, here and there, everywhere, you never know. You never know. Here, I don't know if I should move this guy down. I guess, I don't know. It's kind of weird. I feel weird. I don't think I like this feeling. It's not like the feeling that, oh, wait a minute, I could, well, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to leave it as is. It's not a big deal. It'll just drive me nuts later. On and 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 on. Oh, we got ads starting. That's great. I need to actually stand up and get the... Oh, shit. I stepped up on the stupid cord again. I need to stand up and get the panels for this. It's going to be the triple VCA. The triple. I think it's called VCAs. Very clever, you know, honestly. No. 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 Excellent. I think I found it. Oh, and it's an all-in-one as well. Excellent. Well, maybe that's not so weird if we kind of work on two all-in-one boards, like non-Samichi boards. That's kind of cool. That'll get us into electronic heaven. Looks like 2 LM13700s and 2 TLO 72, so an op amp on both stage. Here, we'll look at the circuit itself, but it looks pretty... I can already tell you what's going on here, man. I can tell you right now, I've seen this before, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I like it. I like it a lot. Let me scroll. Here, I'm gonna take up your mind with me telling you what I'm doing. I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna scroll, you know, like that song from the Taylor Swift song. I think that's who made it. And we're gonna do, we're gonna do this guy right here. And so this is what we're working on, all right? Check this out. This has got electronic parts inside of it. Look at that. This one's straight on. I like it. I like it already. So one is the CV, and it just has an out. I don't get that. Oh, I see. I get it now. So it's controlling that. Otherwise, the CV is getting positive voltage. I see now. I understand. Let's see here. We got 3 of these just doing that, and each one's got like an LM13 and then an op. Oh. And then the extra op amp here is used for the overdrive mix. And it's a clipping diode. It's a diode ring. Cool. All right. This isn't too bad. We could probably get a lot of this knocked out before the great questioning. I should probably pull up the stupid components list. Oh, I do have it. I had it right in front of me. Yeah, there's not a lot of resistors. I mean, there is and there isn't. Here, let me show you what I'm whining about. Like, there's one meg. There's 3 330s. You know, there's 2 100s. There's 3 47s. You know, it's just it's over and over like that. Like, really, you only get these high numbers of 6 here. So it's really not a resistor intensive thing. So we can kind of fly through it pretty quick. That's what I'm trying to get. It is going to take all 3 books. So hold on to your hats if you're a hat person. We do have, I'm pretty sure, all these values and caps. We should anyways, unless I'm forgetting somebody. I'm starting to write everything down. Bad time. I should have started earlier, but sometimes you forget to start anything at all. We've got the... Yeah, we have all this, so this isn't too big of a deal. What's the pot count? There's 6? Okay. So they use the Davies. It does look a little bit crowded, you know? Oh, you know it'd be sick. But I don't think this thing has a trimmer to center this. But that would be great. So I have some pots. They're wait, they may not work because they're the plastic shafts. But Oh, well, you know what? Well, anyways, I'm not gonna bother. Let's not get crazy here. But I'm gonna think long and hard about doing it with those bots. Oh, hey guys, we got a boss battle in the game here. If you haven't done boss battle before, simply type !warrior priest warrior priest mage ranger druid bard or necromancer, and you will join into a turn-based RPG battle in which we will battle a boss. You on YouTube should be able to join in. I don't think we've tested it for sure, but should work. Give it a try at least as ! Ranger. It does say right join, but you don't have to do that. Just do. I'm gonna join in because I really like this game, and it brings me ever so much joy. I'm gonna go with. I did Necromancer last time. I feel like that's a good one to go with. So I'm in the game. Oh, you've never done this before? Oh, it's super fun. I recommend anybody join in on this. It's super fun. All right, here we go. We're gonna get bots. And oh shit! All right, things are bad. Things are really bad. We got this guy. Oh my god! All right. Just give me my moves and get me to the back of the line. I don't want any trouble, okay? I'm gonna do a number 2. That's a move. That's not a euphemism. Oh, there we go. Frow those brows now, brown cow. Hey, Ra, that's a good question. So for a guitar, it's somewhat possible. The issue that you kind of run into is that, well, let me think about this for just a second. Because you can, but it's, so like in synthesizers, the oscillator, the main sound source, your guitar, needs to be generating constant tone. A guitar is able to have its on and off, its rests within it. So it makes it a little more challenging for the modular synth world. But you could, there is stuff out there where it can take it to level. I don't know how good it is, but it can take it to the proper level, and then you could run it through, let's say you wanted a filter. You wanted to use like a bandpass filter that's in a modular synth. There is ways to do it. I've never tried. I'm a guitar player as well, but I've never really tried to do that. But I will say this too, and I bring it up every time to people who are interested in modular synth. If you understand guitar pedals, you already understand a lot about modular synths, because a lot of it is signal flow. You know that if you have your guitar plugged into the reverb, plugged into the chorus, plugged into distortion, it's going to sound this particular way, versus if you were to have that signal
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Anthropos. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Anegos88.
Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifted subs.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to TW0 Keys.
Oh, wait a minute. I don't want to
Anonymous
lose.
user gifted a tier
Your
1
chat,
sub to
Raoul.
skik_fm.
Alright, I think that was it. Thank you so much again, Anonymous, for those gifted subs. That is super awesome of you. Really appreciate it. Stay Guile. Stay Gold, Ponyboy. Oh shit, did I not attack? I thought I did. Oh wait, we did it right. I wanted to do vampirism, so we're good. Raul asked earlier, said earlier, circuitry is a mystery to me. I took a class in college called the Fundamentals of AC/DC. You can imagine that. Yeah. So I personally don't know a lot about it either. Like I can't really explain how a lot of this works at like the gears level. Like I couldn't tell you what a capacitor exactly does or how it should be used, what different types are better for this or that. I really don't know those things. But I have found a lot of this you don't need to. You just need to be able to follow the instructions that someone left that explains on how to do all of this stuff already. So you just follow those instructions and you're pretty good. And through like osmosis, you sort of learn along the way. Like I've learned quite a bit about this stuff that I don't know if I could really articulate per se, but I usually I understand like, it's kind of like, you know, a foreign language, like you understand what they're saying, but you don't want to speak it kind of scenario where I'm like, yeah, I think I get it, but I don't want to say it. And I'm often feel like I'm in that realm, but the channel here, we really revolve around trying to get people into, let's do another 3. The channel, we're really into getting people into soldering, into making, into building, and a lot of people think, oh, I need to know EE or whatnot, and we try to help them that you don't have to.
That's just a part of this puzzle of life.
Man, I have like a really great cottonmouth. It's kind of comical. Could get another water. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it really fast because we're right in the middle. Oh wait, we're in a hype train. That's right. Oh my gosh. I should do something. I used to do the dance parties, but I don't have the stuff for it right now. So I'll just, I don't know, chug the rest of this water. There wasn't much left. Oh wait, is it just me now that's playing? Oh, bum. That's not fun. It's too meta that I fight myself. He focused on you, yeah. He had to start from the base. Take the boss out early. Oh no, solder stab. Ugh. That's brutal. Am I gonna be able to attack again or something? Oh shit, that guy's dead. Oh shit. He did. Oh, well, that's unusually worthless. All right, I'm gonna attack again. I guess I'm gonna do another, I guess I could do, well, I don't know, which I don't want to do it to the other guys, so I'm just gonna do 2 again. What the hell is that? Oh, the hype chest. Interesting. Nice. Let's go. Thank you so much for the hype train and those gifted subs. Let's fucking go. That's what he's actually saying. He's definitely not. That move is called talk your ear off. That's what it's listed in. I had some good ones. Pretty proud of. Kind of like it when the hair was a little long, a little dangerous, you know. Made it look like I rode a motorcycle and smoked Cuban cigars and had alligator skin boots. Yeah. What should I do to this guy? Should I just like pummel him with more, let's do, I guess I could do, let me do one at, I don't know if it'll let me do it, NPC underscore bot 2. I don't know if that was money well spent. It says it's like for 24 turns though. I don't know exactly what that boils down to. Oh shit, you dead. Oh, that was worthless. This isn't good. Why didn't you heal yourself? Oh my god, you're trying to put it all on me? I'm just a necromancer. I'm obviously just a creep. Plays with dead bodies a lot. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but I mean, the playing part is a little weird. You know? Like having tea parties. That's what my character does as a necromancer. Oh my god, this NPC bot is putting all their eggs in this basket called me. I'm not doing a lot of damage. Oh no. Oh no. 96. What's he gonna do? Try to give me some health? Oh, you're a bro. I just don't know. This is gonna work. All I have is Poison Nova. I don't really, I mean, we could do 3. We could do 3 now, because I think vampirism wore off. But once he attacks, I'm in trouble. He's probably gonna kill one of us. Me. So now we just gotta watch the bot play? That's what a... that's not what I paid good money for. Yeah, you're right. Good luck, bot. You know what's interesting is we rarely get to see the winning screen from him. So this might actually be a really cool deal, because normally you beat him, but he was too hard. Okay, here, like, yeah, if he can defeat NPC bot. Oh, talk your ear off. That's bad. That's a heavy attack. Yeah, 76 damage. Oh shoot, I got hit, or he got hit. I mean, not me. I didn't. That's definitely just looks like me. Oh, 38 in the face. This is insane. Oh, are we gonna see it? Is Sid Boss gonna use the evil attack that does like 100 HP damage? Oh, 38 again. No. Defeat them, Sid Boss. Do not die. You shall defeat them. There. That was close. No, Sid Boss, you will die. Unless this thing... No! Sid Boss! Timbo, welcome in. Oh, weird. It kept giving me that error. Great, the boss has been defeated. Participant reward 200 gold. But how you doing, Timbo? Welcome into the channel. Hope you're having a good night, good day. Assuming it's daytime. I need to get a another refreshment, another drink, and then I also need to maybe go to the restroom while I'm up because it just makes sense. Can I buy? There you go, 10 bits. Thank you for the 1 bit, and thank you for the 10 bit. I can't remember if I said thank you for the 1 or not, so just in case. Can I buy booze with that gold? Not very good booze. Not a very large amount. Oh, there you go with the 111. Thank you so much, mate, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Very cool of you. Very lit, fam. We finished one module as a triple envelope generator that uses 555 timers. Worked like a champion. And now we were going to start on, we're probably not going to finish it, but we're going to do a little bit of work on the triple VCA with the bottom one having a very, very sexy distortion. Rawr. I know. Settle down. I forgot where I was going with this. Oh yeah, but we've got quite a bit done so far on Space Station. Although I have to go get a part for stupid Tinkle, but soon we will have the chimes. All the chimes. Ooh, nice. Nice.
Little titty sniper kitty with a stick and a bun. Let IT scream, yell and bleed. Because all cats go to hell.
It was like a weird, tunnely nonsense effect. Thank you for the 100 bits, mate. And the questionably... And the, what is it? The problematic. No, I'm kidding. It's like a weird limerick that never really limericked. Never really had its limericking's chance. Disturbing poem by Disturb Johnson, the Disturbonaut from Detroit. All right, I really want to get up and get the more water, well, flavored water. But I also don't want to get up. It's kind of weird, right? Part of me is like, you're kind of comfortable, you lazy son of a bitch. And another part of me is like, aren't you thirsty? And then I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, well, drink something. And I'm like, all right. I make poem looks like a nursery rhyme. Well, I thought it was like a limerick, but I guess that's kind of the same sauce from the same, you know, it's like calling red sauce and marinara, you know, totally different things. It's like, yeah, no, they're kind of in the same family. Do a dab, then drink. Well, it's not. It's just water. It's carbonated. I've been drinking these liquid dabs. I tried them out. A friend of mine liked the tea ones. I tried these carbonated flavored ones, and they're actually not bad. I've been trying to not drink Dr. Pepper anymore, or drink it significantly less, and I've been able to do it, but you know, these liquid deaths are not even kind of cheap. I found the cheapest way to get them, but it's still kind of like, this is dumb, but whatever. It's good enough. I am not joking in the slightest when I say that I have deeply considered into trying to become some sort of sponsor for them so that I could get this stuff at a cheaper price. No joke. 100% real. Because I'm like, well, you know, if I could convince them to give it to me, you know, and I could give it to podcast guests or whatever the fuck, you know, and I'll just drink it myself, and, you know, they'll probably give me so much and I can just drink it all myself. I'll drink it on stream, you know, that sounds like a plan. You know, I'll do that. I'll sign up for that any old day. Well, you know, it's not even the Dr. Pepper per se, Timbo. It's just sugar water. I don't like drinking sugar water all the time. It's more like a little treat, like a, you know, it's like, you know, you don't have ice cream. Well, maybe some of you, but personally, I don't have ice cream every night after every meal. I gotta have something a little different. And maybe I don't have a dessert. Maybe the meal was filled me up enough. I have a dessert. It's just like pouring fire on gasoline. Wait a minute. Anyways, but I want to. I've been trying to lose some weight, so try not to drink Dr. Pepper anymore. Seems to be working. This stuff it has a little bit of calories. It's agave, but it's 20 calories, and there's no sodium or, you know, there's no other crap in there. It's just stupid flavored water that's overpriced and it comes in a can. But I like the flavors a lot. I've tried other stuff. I didn't really care for it. There was one that was like a grape, so I may go get that. Tastes really good cold. All right. I meant to go to the restroom, and I totally forgot because I was rambling. Let me run really fast and do that. And then we'll get to that dab from Timbo. Thanks again, mate. DP is it really is. It's a fantastic. It's the only soda I like. I can drink root beer. I like root beer. And I like different root beers. I used to like cream sodas, but honestly, they're just way too sweet. A lot of those are just too much sugar. But root beers, Dr. Peppers, those have sarsaparillas, you know, those have like the right amount of. It's not really a bitterness, but it's that pepperiness to it, that with the sugary flavor, that, you know, the juxtaposition is just nice instead of you just feeling like you're just drinking, you know, pure sugar, you know, liquefied sugar, which, I mean, some people like, I guess. Fruit in a bottle? Nah. This is pretty good. I like this stuff. I've tried different things. It just doesn't do it for me. But if I can find, maybe if I'll find some video one day on like Instagram or TikTok or something like that, where they go, let me show you how they take it, and then I'll be like, all right, I'm gonna go try that, and then I'm like, that checks out. Then we're talking. All right, let me run really quick to the restroom. I'll be right back. We'll start working on the VCAs. Here's the panel. There's a module. I feel like that lens is dirty. Let me do something really fast here. Let me clean this lens before, because I keep thinking it looks dirty and I can't figure out what the hell's going on. So I'm just gonna, just in case I got big old meat hooks on it. Oh. Yeah, I think that was needed. Well, it's a little better. I don't know. Maybe it just looked better on the lower res. I don't like soda. Never have. Every once in a while. Yeah, it's good. I grew up on it, so I was really into it. But you know, by the same token, I'm in my 40s now. I can't keep doing that. You know, I just can't keep drinking that stuff. But anyways, let me return, and we will solder away. All right. Oh my gosh. Triple VCA. We still need to watch that episode of Quantum Leap, where he jumps into the body of a trapeze artist family. He's like the brother, I think, or something, and there's this girl, and she has this really hokey accent, and for years and years stuck in my head is her going, "I can do the triple, Papa. I can do it." And of course she attempts the triple, she fails, and I think like something horrible happens, and he's not able to leap or something like. I can't remember. You know, I don't want to ruin it for you, but you know, he makes a few calls to Ziggy, if you know what I mean. Some of you might. Some of you quantum leapers. I think that's what they called them back in the day. On Entertainment Tonight, we spoke with quantum leapers about the latest. Man, that noise was my frickin' childhood. It's weird, like, I visit my mom, and she still watches that show, and I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe the show's so dumb. I don't say that to her, because, you know, then she gets mad. You don't want a mad mama. That's bad. It's really bad. All right, so what are we doing? We're doing a dab. I love it. Not as much as I love Robots in Disguise. You know, they make another flavor of this liquid death that I've been tempted to order. I think you have to order it. I haven't seen it in any stores. And it's, let me find it really fast because it's weird as hell. It's like the strangest, it doesn't even register in my brain because I'm like, well, what kind of flavor is that supposed to be? Oops. Let me go back. No. I don't want to join their mail order just yet. Let's see, so there's the beverages. And then here, let me put them up for you. I shit. There's this weird problem where the video goes out. The audio still passes through, but for some reason the video feed like eats shit. I never understood why, and kind of quit caring about it anymore. All right. So we have, there it is, Hot Fudge Sundae. Now it seems like it's always sold out, so maybe it's a, ha-ha on me. But, it's a, let's see what it says. Oh, it's very limited, so it may be gone. Does not contain ice cream or dairy, so yeah, it's vegan. Sparkling water that tastes like you're chugging a hot fudge sundae from Liquid Pan. That is insane. I kind of hate it and love it, but apparently it's probably gone. So it's a little bit sad. All right, let me. That was Jay Nothing we were listening to. I'm trying to find another track. I think they might be live right now. Let's see what they're doing right now. Yeah, they're live right now. We'll just let them play. Oh, dab, right, dab. We should anoint this board while we're dabbing with the juice. I think we still have juice on here. Where's this board like zoomed in at? Over here? Oh, here it is. This is a stupid ass spot. Should be looking at all this cool shit, but it's not. I'll move it later, but obviously not now. Because I didn't think about it. All right. Board is anointed with the Kester 951, a flux that apparently absolutely hates Amtech 559 and turns into a charred mess when approaching certain temperatures for certain periods of time. Not a desirable thing at all. All right. Let me zoom in on. So we should do. I guess we could do. I don't have any resistor books. I think I put them away. Oh yeah, we gotta do the David. Oh, I had him out earlier. I might, maybe tonight. But I found these jazz cigarettes that are packaged like cigarettes. They look like cigarettes. They feel like them. It's wild. They have like little cardboard filters. Everything about them, it's wild. It's like it's 90s Sid again. Felt crazy. Started pumping my hands a lot with the jazz cigarette. I was like, hey, come on, over here. You know, it's good times. Damn it. I kind of coughed my guts. Coughed my guts out. Oh man, did I not get the dab in time of that dab? I double dabbed? Damn it. Beep boop. Hey, Lobster Chung. Oh my gosh, mates. I gotta share something. I think I can't remember if I brought this up earlier, but I have to bring it up again. I found this really cool show. It's on YouTube right now. There's only 2 episodes because I found out the show just started, which is so annoying. I'm hoping it blows up and takes off and is big so that there's like 1 million episodes of this. It's called Kasso. It's Kasso. It's this Japanese skate show, and it's basically these obstacle courses that are, they compare themselves sort of to Ninja Warrior, but they're not I mean, they're challenging things, but they're not insane. You know, there's not like giant half pipes or anything. It's usually a lot of street skating. You know, grinding on pipes and stuff like that. So it's you know, ramps and drops and all that. So it's pretty cool, and they have to run these courses, and it's all timed. So it's beneficial if they get like, you know, a good half or more of the people able to get through the whole course. And so far, I've watched a couple episodes, and it's just an absolute treat. It's all in Japanese, so you just, you know, you kind of read the subtitles, but you can really just look up. And I was several times I was just kind of chilling, and I just wait, and I'd hear the dude, and I'd be like, oh, cool, let's watch somebody skate. And they would go through and do their whole deal, and it was just really relaxing, really fun. And the one thing I really liked was you had all the other players. They were in like kind of this little booth together, watching everything, and, you know, reacting to the, you know, their teammate either succeeding or failing, you know, or whatnot. And it's all really positive. It's all really good. I really liked it. I was like, this is awesome. I hope this show blows up, because I don't know. There's stuff like that, but it's not really like that. So I like the whole Ninja Warrior kind of twist of it and so forth. And it's super, super relaxing if you're just trying to chill out. I mean, if you're into skating, I'm very passing interest in skateboarding, but and that's the thing. Like, a lot of these things aren't insanely, you know. There's one that has these drops that are kind of crazy. They're like pretty good drops, you know, and like waist height, chest height drops. And then there's some where you have to jump over some hard areas. And at the end, there's a big jump, and you have to ollie over a whole little like, I don't know what you'd call it, but there's quite a gap, and which are challenging things. But I mean, if you know, an average street skater, anybody, it would be pretty run of the mill thing. And then there's man, I'm trying to remember. The courses are really, there's other anyways, I'm not gonna explain the damn course. It's just a great show if you're into that sort of stuff. It's Kasso, I believe is how it's spelled. I hope I don't screw that up. It's in Japanese, so but it's there is English subtitles, and I mean, I don't know Japanese, but they're good subtitles. Like, they make sense. Everything is logical and whatnot, and it's not too nonsensical where you're like, what the hell are they? What does that mean? I've had some translations sometimes where I'm just like, that's got to be some sort of euphemism indicative to there that did not translate correctly, because some sort of idiom or whatever. Like, yes, he is like 2 horses touching together. What? What is that? 2 horses touching together. What does that mean? Is that good? Is that something I would want? Like 2 horse? I don't. Anyways. Oh. I just had to share that because I've told everybody else. All right, gift of dab. We're gonna do more of this dab from this delicious pen. I forgot what the flavor was of this. Let me look at it again. This flavor is Blue Dream. It's a dessert flavor. It's one of the higher ones. It's higher. Fire comes in at 92 total, 88 THC, I guess. So I don't know. It's got a bunch of other goodies in it. It's good. Tastes like dessert, sort of. Yeah, exactly like dessert. All right. Let's crack this case of the crack case. Crack case. That sounds like a euphemism for toiletries. So there's only one meg. This is so dumb. Let's find it. We'll get this going. I'm wondering if I should do another layer of this stuff. Part of me says, yeah. Let me go ahead and do it, and I'll, but while we're looking. Oh shit, is that it? Oh, that was it. That's it. So long, sucker. Eat it. Eat it. Yeah. All right. Me and that bottle, we had a tumultuous past. But this new bottle, we're good friends. We're really good friends. This bottle, it didn't say anything inappropriate or rude about my mom. And that's why this bottle is good. Oh shit, where'd it go? Bottle. All right. It's possible bottle might have fled the country. We need a... Oh, wait. Is this it, bottle? Okay. I thought for a minute, bottle, that you had betrayed me again. I mean, not again. Not you. The other one. I'm sorry. You two look so alike. You look so much like the old bottle. And I thought for a minute that you were them, but you're not. You're a fresh bottle of Kester 951. You're not like the old one. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to promise you, Kester 951, I am going to try to remember better to put the lid on you and take this off and store it in a safe place. I'm going to try. That is extremely important that you understand this, Kester, that the word try is heavily, it's doing a lot of work, like all the heavy lifting. like have you ever seen those like word things where they like some of the words are bigger than others because they kind of have like a more importance? So try would be that word. Be huge, man. Anyways, what does this say? It was a Dom in June 24th. Ooh, that's hot. It's in there. And then DOE, I don't know what that, I don't know what kind of BDSM stuff that means. And then lot, I don't know what that means either, but that, I guess that's a lot of times. That's a lot. That's a big number, so my hat's off to you there. I hope I am as viral as you when I get to be your age. Hope that came out right. That seems like an insult. No, okay. No, they're happy. Okay. So this is fresh good stuff. Possibly the strongest known to man. Some people call it the juice of Safu. Some people call it the good stuff. Others call it Lincoln. But what is Lincoln? Lincoln is liquid flux. When you're linking up, you're putting flux down. All right, I'm bored. I already found the 1 meg by just staring at the board with my poor man eyesight. We're going to take the scope and verify whether if my eyesight is correct or if I have made a horrible mistake and embarrassed myself live on the internet. Let's go to it. Oh, yeah. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Look at that. What kind of old man? Who's the old man now, huh? Oh, shit. Drop some frames, why don't you? I didn't mean that literally. Don't ever do that again. So there it is. The one meg that we need to save this poor Tiny Tim like orphan. All right, I'm going to turn the iron back down to non-ludicrous temperatures. For me, that's 380. It was at 480 before, which is a little ludicrous. Not ludicrous. Anyways. I'm going to pop this fat one on. And I'm going to do my very best not to sing a song about it. Like a musical song. I'm not going to do that. That's not my thing. I mean, sometimes I want it to be my thing, but I know that it shouldn't be my thing because people don't want that to be my thing. People don't want it to be my thing. Want it to be the thing I do on the internet. Blum, blum, blum. What is that thing you do on the internet? On the internet. Okay. Clearly, I need more work, and my falsetto is not very mellow. If you get my jello. Look at that. This thing's turned the wrong way, too. That's sacrilege. You disrespect the ghost of Tony Danza. What? Oh, whatever. You disrespect... Okay, that's rude. You flip back over there, buddy. No. Okay, what's that supposed to be? Okay, I could deal with this. Hold up. No, grab onto... No, grab onto... There you go. There you go. Okay, look at that. Everybody's happy. Anyways, we kind of lost a lot of package on that. Makes us look bad. We're going to have to not put it out in the desert. Let the monsters pick it. I mean, I assume it's monsters. I really don't know. I don't hang out in the desert after dark. Someone told me there's monsters out there. And truth or not, I ain't aiming to find out. Because they eat people. Even if you're totally, like, really, really, if you smell bad, like you didn't bathe or nothing, and you're like, that actually makes them hungrier. That's like their picante sauce for the monsters. They're like, oh man, I found this one person, and they were like, they've been walking for like through the desert with a horse with no name. And they were like, oh yeah, can you remember their name? Nah. And, well, because in the desert. Anyways. Sorry, I keep coughing like an asshole in the fucking microphone. Cause I fucking... Anyways, it's picante sauce to monsters. They really love that stuff. So don't believe the hype, as Flavor Flav once said. And he also said, "Yeah, boy." So I don't think that's relevant, but I just wanted to bring that up whenever bringing up Flavor Flav. That he was like really good at going, "Yeah, boy." You know, that was like his thing for like a really long time. And I'm not diminishing that by any means at all. I'm like, you know, I'm honestly just celebrating it, you know, because Flavor Flav is, you know, pretty cool guy. Yeah, he's pretty chill in the band, you know, in the group. Ow, scheisse. I got splattered really good by the flux of burden. That did not feel good. That was like the second or eighth thing I didn't like today. Ugh. Didn't like that at all. Damn. Yeah, that smarted actually. It was like quite a bit that splattered like all on the palm of my hand. And it, ouch, scheisse. Damn. Hello, welcome in. One thing is, you did have some attitude. Who, me? Oh, well, I don't know, define attitude. I don't know whether to defend myself or agree with you 100%. Oh, attitude. Flavor Flav, he did. He did. I thought this was a judgment of me, but we were talking about Flavor Flav. Yeah, I mean, he got kind of weird and everything. I don't know. That whole thing got, like, really odd and complicated. At first, it was like, yeah, this is this is cool. And then you're like, wait, what? What do you mean? Who? Oh. Oh, that doesn't quite track. That guy's, oh, shit. Yeah, none of this is good. And then you're, like, reading it, and you're like, oh, man. And, anyways, I always feel like, that's got to be a general reaction to them. Yeah, maybe important. Exactly. Exactly. And so I had a song about the post service sending letters to people the other day, and them opening it and reading it and it saying that they were suckers. Yeah, they wanted them for their army or whatever, but picture them getting a damn. I said never. You know what's bad is that I know those lyrics more from the tricky version. So at one point I get stuck when it's like, I don't know exactly where it's manual switch in, switch on, switch off. I don't think that's in the original. I don't remember it. I listened to it a few times and I'm like, I don't remember the manual switch on, switch off part. I don't remember that, but brought a letter to the government the other day, opened it and said. Okay, anyways. Yeah. PE got problematic after a bit. That's a good way to put it. But whatever. It was a while back. It's always the case. But anyways. What are you building? An infinite noise. Well, more specifically, so we finished up one module today. We did a triple envelope generator called the Triad. And now we're working on a triple VCA called VCAs. None of these names are very brilliant, but we're just getting them out of the way. We're not going to finish VCAs, but we're going to start on it, get as much as we can done, and then circle back on it another day when we have a little extra time at the end of the stream. We managed to finish the triads pretty quickly. I was astonished, rewarded, and amused. That's kind of my vibe. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna try this. It's really hard because they're right next to these damn holes, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, and we're gonna do it good. Look at that, we did it. We did it once. Can we do it twice? The real question is, can we do it twice? Also, will it happen again? I don't know. All right, let's again try again here. I'm gonna talk through it because I'm just gonna Oh no, you son of a bitch! Don't betray us. Don't. There you go. There you go. I was about to say. I was like, you had so much chance, so much honor. Man, this tip keeps getting filthy. I don't know who to blame. All right, we did it, and I'm pretty confident we didn't get any solder in any holes. That's a third. It's not a first, definitely not a second, but it's rightfully a third. All right, so the next value is 100K, which is reasonable Ks. But there are, how many of them? There are only deuce of them. There's so light values on this. It's comical. You know what? Okay, you're right, Wayne. I should explain better what these modules do. It'll make more sense if I give you an application. So, modular synth. Someone was asking earlier about if you could run guitar through it, and things like that. And the issue was that, like, well, you could, but it needs to be a constant sound. And that's kind of how modulars work. Like, they're always making a sound, and then you're kind of cutting into it. And there's more to it, but I mean, that's a very simple approach. So with these two modules, you have two parts of that. One is the part that actually turns that off, and that's called a voltage controlled amplifier, in this case a VCA. So there's 3 of these VCAs. Now the third one actually has like a distortion effect, so you can actually turn it up past a certain point where it would be unity, and then I believe it starts to distort. I looked at it, it didn't quite make sense, but I think that's how it works. There's a certain point where it starts to get distorted. So you have that signal going through, but what you want is for it to, in this case, not play. You only want it to play when you have a key press event, a note on, note off. So how do you do that? You do that with an envelope generator. Now this one's a very simple one that we built where it only has attack and release. So when you press the key, once the gate goes high, it also accepts trigger, but once the gate goes high, it begins the attack stage. And it will go through that whole stage until and stay at the maximum voltage. And then once you release it, it will, whatever the release is set at, it will decline on that. Now you can get different times. And what you're going to get is like, you know, like more of a sustained tone. Like if you had a bass, you would want the attack to be probably fairly sharp so that you had that punch. But you still wanted a little bit of tail so that you had it kind of like a bass guitar playing or whatever. You could also muffle that by moving the attack back a bit so that that initial hit is gone, but you still have that tone come in. There's a little bit of delay, but it's microseconds, so it really just helps to smooth it out. You would use that by increasing the attack, or if you wanted a real spacey pad sound, those would be it, because they would be open, close, and they would be sending that to each one of those VCAs to go from silent to a note being heard. It's a real basic thing. Now there's a bunch of other ways you can cut that apple. There's so many ways. You can send a low frequency oscillator, so you can get kind of a wah 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 wah, like a tremolo effect through it. There's more. But in this complementary, since both of them are triples, it kind of makes it nice. I want to put them side by each so that they can easily, control each other. And so that's why I'm giving that example, just because that's inevitably probably how they're going to be situated. What's that, Harry? No. I've just been messing with this for a really long time. I was thinking about it. I was going to change my about me, because it says that I've been doing this for over 25 years. But then I was like, oh, well, that's not really right, because I think it honestly started about 30 years ago, because my age now and then the age then. Jesus, it's been 30 years. That's insane. And I'm like, I don't want to put that. I'm going to wait until I'm over 30. I'm going to give it one more year, and then I'll change it to I've been doing this for over 30 years. And that way I can just keep it one way and not have to F with it for ages. So you taught yourself before you went to school for this. Hey, Kelton, welcome in, mate. So, I have no academic background. I really haven't read too much on this, to be honest with you. The focus of this channel is a lot about just soldering. a lot of these designs, a lot of these DIYs, all the electrical engineering has been worked out. You just have to follow the instructions that they put together for you. And that's the focus that we do, is really on solder technique. We're doing a mixture of through-hole and SMD, finding ways around through-hole stuff so you can kind of be able to do SMD on them. It's things like that to get people into soldering, just so they know that they could build these things and not really understand. You know, they just know that, you know, you have to put these in this direction, but this doesn't matter, blah, 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 blah. So you seem very well in the, I understand a lot of the what, but I don't understand the whys. If that makes sense. Like, I understand, you know, this circuit is common to cause this kind of behavior, but I don't really understand why that is. It's kind of, you know, it's still pretty ignorant, but my thing is, and the whole thing with the channel is that that's not important. You can get really far in this and be able to get away with doing a lot just by, you know, trying things out, working your way up, going from a kit where they have all the parts available for you and it's a through hole and you solder it yourself and you're like, that's pretty good. Maybe you do one or two more of those and then you're like, you know what, I want to step it up a notch, and then you take it to that next level, whatever that is. Maybe you source all the parts yourself and you just get the PCB. Maybe you go get the PCB fabricated at a PCB fabrication place and then populate it yourself. Maybe you do SMD soldering. I mean, there's all these levels that you can go to, and you don't need to be an electrical engineer. You don't need to know. Now, you will run into issues from time to time that are going to come up, but it's really just straight problem solving. And a lot of the time, the community is pretty good about stuff like that. A lot of these designs that we're working on are they're analog designs, so they're pretty easy to troubleshoot with just a multimeter. I mean, it's nice to have a scope, but you could honestly do a lot of troubleshooting with just a simple multimeter. And a lot of the issues that happen are just usually open, good old high impedance air gaps. Resistors must be all in the same direction, right? Actually, 10x, I do put the resistors all going one way because I like to be able to read them. If I made a mistake, I don't want to flip the board around over and over like an idiot. Get nauseous. Well, I'll tell you what, mate. I've had people watch this stream. So I've been doing this for quite a while. I've had people watch this stream, started building a couple things, realized like this isn't that hard. And then they took it up another level and went and like built a board in KiCad, like built the schematic and then designed the PCB in KiCad, designed a panel in KiCad. This is a PCB CAD software that's free to get. It's really, really cool. There's lots of information on it. I recommend it. I use it. I love it. And but they did a panel. They did PCB layout. They did schematic layout, they were just copying it, but still, it's a job. It's work. There's a lot of problem solving that you end up doing. But they got through all that. They created the board. The boards work. We have one here, and it's really amazing. And they, this is within maybe a year or so, maybe less than that. that they went from simply like watching this and going, this looks pretty easy, and then making a few modules and going, you know what, I'd like to try to make my own and see how hard it is. And they were successful. So it's rewarding. You can honestly take it as far as you want to go. I'm always really big in trying to help people out if they're interested, you know, oh, I just want to do this type of boards, or, you know, this or that. You know, a real common thing I recommend is guitar pedals. If you're a guitarist or a bassist, or maybe even a keyboardist, you can get, if you built like a distortion pedal, that's a fantastic early starter, first time project. There's a lot of guitar pedal distortions out there that are clones of all these really cool things. So you can find something that fits your taste, or you can just get something to get something. Look around, do some research, but there's a bunch out there. You can build that. They're almost all of them are super simple. They're like maybe a dozen or so components at the most. They're it's really straightforward and simple. They're fantastic, and there's not a lot of room for mistakes or things to go wrong or anything like that. And distortions are really fun pedals, you know, especially if you have some sort of instrument you can plug it into. If you don't have anything like that, I don't know. You're screwed. You're in trouble. I don't know. I mean, I can't. I can't. No, yo. Like, right? Oh, hey. Right? Oh, damn. Right? No. Honestly, if you're outside of that, like you don't have a synth or a guitar or a bass, let's say you're a drummer. Ooh, if you're a drummer, I have the project for you. It's a little tricky. We might have to go looking for it, but if you were a drum person and you wanted something that was absolutely weird and unique and very drummy. Oh shit. Damn, that was the fucking laptop eating shit there for a second. I have a project for that. We'll have to look for see if we can find one, but if not, you can at least find the OG one. That thing's cool. I wish I could just fix my Edifier shelf speakers. They're made of some really nice wood, but stopped working. Yeah, I have my barber that does my hair. He has a lot of old speakers, and he was asking me about trying to fix them, and I was like, I don't know, mate. I'm not really good at fixing speakers. I'm usually just like, Mr. Replace them. You know, if they're blown, he's like, do you know anybody that recones? And I'm like, no, but I might be able to ask. You know, I might be able to ask somebody and find out. So I'm gonna hit up a buddy of mine. I'm glad I remembered that. I totally kind of spaced it, but see, but we're supposed to get some amplifiers from him and do some QC testing. I don't really know what we're going to be able to do. I really don't have like amplifier shit for this, but I have like little speakers I can test. But you know, if one of the if it's all crackly or shit like that, then I know what we can do to work on that. I designed a small audio PCB recently with a PM8406 speaker driver and an SGTL 500 I2C I squared S or whatever, however it's said, 24-bit audio codec with a KiCad with KiCad for work. Sounds really good even when PM8406 is configured for Class D. Supports oh, interesting. That's cool that you could do both. That's cool. Yeah, the KiCads are just I tried to use Eagle a really long time ago, and I had a really bad time. I was just like sinking, and I got and so I didn't really mess with it for years and years and years, and then eventually I came to like I really have to be able to make PCBs, so I kept watching. There was another streamer. They don't stream so much anymore, but their name is Bald Engineer, and this guy's name's James. That's his real name, but he would stream some KiCad, and I kind of was, and I started noticing other people as well doing it, but he was kind of the first, and he's really really good at it, and he has like even has I don't think he did at that time, but then later on he's had like an overlay so you can see keyboards, you can see shortcut and mouse clicks and stuff like that. So kind of the same input things that you'll see for like gaming and whatnot. They had that, and yeah, I used Eagle as well for many years. Had it even bought the commercial version, but switched to a few. Yeah, I could never really get into Eagle. I had a lot of trouble with it, and it really scared me away. But then I started using KiCad, and maybe I think it was kind of a mixture of it. I feel like it's pretty intuitive, so that's part of it, and then the support for it is much better than way better than when I was getting into it, which was quite a while ago. Nowadays, you can just pop in and watch a couple of videos on YouTube on your problem. Back then, it was a lot trickier because Eagle was a license, and just no one had any content on it, and there just wasn't very much information, so you kind of had to hunt and peck, and I just really didn't like it at all. But then, fast forward 10, 15 years of doing electronics and so forth, and then I started messing with it, and I'm like, oh, yeah, this makes sense. Yeah, this is where you would pull up the dupes. You want this to be separate because these are all going to be separate. And you kind of like, it all made sense. I don't know if they were just reinventing the wheel in KiCad, and I just was there to understand it, but I recommend it to other people because it's free and there's so much information on it. It's free to download anyways. Everything sucks compared? Really? That's crazy. That's interesting. There's software that has that business model, and it seems to keep working from. Oh, you started with a DOS version? Oh my goodness. Oh, so you've got those key commands kind of embedded in your soul. I think we did all the hundreds, didn't we? Yeah, I'm positive we did. Well, I'm not positive because I'm trying to see one. I don't see him at all. Hold on. Hold on. How many 100Ks? 2. Okay. I think I'm missing it. Yeah. All right. That almost got away from me. Sneaky. I see him. Sons of bitches. Do. Well, there's one, but there's another one nearby. We're going to get him. We're going to get him good. Really? That's interesting. Yeah, that was what I felt with KiCad. Is it's very easy to complete a lot of things that you run into. Like, oh, I need to have a footprint that does this. Oh, well, mine is actually wired this way. If you had to change, or I don't even have that. All these things are not. They're pretty accessible, and if you don't know, you can just Google it. you know, and there'll be like at least a couple of videos on it that you can watch and kind of get a sense for it and give it the old go. But I digress into an ingress of redress repressed. Okay, so I'm going to pop these right here in the middle. And hope that I didn't already do this earlier and I just forgot. I don't know. This doesn't feel too familiar. What's out him to? Okay. Well, my favorite thing is that it's a, you know, you can download it for free and you can mess with it, and there's no limits. And, you know, with any software, especially software that powerful, that's pretty badass. They're like, yeah, just whatever, bro. It's cool. Go nuts. You know? I mean, be cool. Be cool, but, you know, it's cool, man. We're cool. We're cool cat. Oh, wait, we're key cat. Right. Whatever. We're cool. Then you realize they're obviously high. Oh my gosh. I keep having the fan button, but it keeps running away from me. Wanting to join the circus. I have a dinner I'm going to make for Mrs. Heresy tonight. Well, I think so. I saw the steaks, so I think the steaks are good. I might try to make another little dish. So I have some other stuff off to the side, but I'll make sure I have a little bit of time to get that started before she gets home. So that is my timer. Hey, look at that guy. That guy looks cool, right? He's like, hey, welcome to 100K land. I'm the governor. And then you're like, we don't recognize your governorship, governor. And then he's like, sack, you just called me governor. Ah, damn it. We're tricked again. Damn you, governor. Ah! Do we know no ends? Oh my gosh. Oh man. Ah, oh, okay, there we go. That's all I need to do is sit the hell back down. That was stupid to stand up like an asshole. Never doing that again. Just gonna sit down. Alright, so we've got 47K, but how many 47Ks? That is a question only the bomb can answer. The number is 3333. I don't know why I did the delay, or the stutter delay. Keep thinking I hear noise at my front door. Let me check something real quick. Maybe the door's not shut and it's blowing and just killing my electric bill. Huh? Okay. Thought I heard something, but I'm wrong. Good. I do need to clean that up too. That's all right. All right. Anyways. What are we doing again? Oh yeah, we're gonna put on the 47Ks. Now, that would be 47K resistors, not 47Ks. That's insane. It's way too many Ks. I think legally you're not supposed to have that many. I don't know if it's legal, like it's a law thing, but you'll get in trouble with somebody. Like a lawsuit or something. There it is. 47K. Beautiful as it is exotic. Brilliant as it is arousing. I shall solder it with my soldering iron. And once I am done soldering it, I will solder more. Look at my filthy, dirty tip, you son of a bitch. There! Enjoy purgatory. I will bring you nothing but hell. And now, we shall look for more of these 47. Look! I have found him nestled between a bunch of through holes. You think you can get by? You think you can cheat death? Not in my watch. Not on my day. No! I will cheat you. No, don't go down the hole. I swear to God, if you go down the fucking hole, I will be so bummed out. I'll be like, oh, come on, man. Just reverse gravity and come back up. I'd be mad. All right. Now we begin the soldering of sin and soul. Are you ready? I don't care. I just asked because I like to say stuff. Hey, Lapta, welcome in. I'm basically trying out to be, I want to be the voice of an evil solder demon named Crackwell. He's really just like into solder, but he's also a demon. So, you know, wrap your head around that. I'm not gonna walk you through it. I think there's a bloody piece of fuzz on here. I hate these fuzzes, man. They don't make me happy. Not like Fuds McKenzie. That would make me happy. But that was a long time ago. I need fresh. There it is. Oh, whoa, what are you doing there? What? This is weird, bro. Okay, hold up. There you go. I knew you could do it for me. One more time. There you go. You're the buddy. You're my buddy. You're my buddy. 47K is my buddy. Is there a team for wire wrappers trying to defeat him? Wait, what? Oh. It's possible. Man, I really want to get some wire wrapping equipment. I was thinking about it. Like building machines to do it, because you could do it with CNC, and you could build a CNC machine pretty simple to do it. And It wouldn't be that much work, and then you could have custom, like, transformers, custom inductors. Oh man, I could finally have my really cool. Oh, what's his name? Thinking of his name right now. Oh man, well I can't think of him. He's a dub guy. He's a dub reggae music guy. Shit, I'm drawing a blank because I'm just kind of tired. But anyways, he has this really cool filter that he's known for where he switches it and you can hear it go and it's a big switch that goes to this custom inductor that has all these tap points for that EQ, and it has this really great step effect. Man, I can't think of his name. I'm so annoyed. Probably gonna scream it 20 minutes later. Yeah, there's a few companies here in the U.S. that do wrapping because it's like cash money. Like their transformers are, you know, made in the USA kind of things because it's so inexpensive. You can automate it. You basically are just hiring technicians to monitor the equipment, program the equipment to do whatever you need it for. I mean, there's quality control, stuff like that. That probably is maybe even automated to an extent as well. I don't know, but like the process itself isn't too. It's very within a lot of people's reach. But what that reach means is another story. So there's an asterisk next to my 30K. Ignore the asterisk on some. Okay, good. I just read that. It literally. Let me show you. This is funny. It says it right here in 30K 6. Ignore the asterisk on some of them. So there you go, man. Wiser words have never been spoken to me. That's sad. I would be interested in doing that though. I'd like to. We were looking at some like high-end equipment that Hacko has, but it was like to, you know, make leads for components, like have them all pressed to the right size and all that to be dropped in. But thank you. But I would be interested in trying to find machines or plans or whatever. I mean, it really wouldn't be that much work because you're like a lot of that legwork has already been done for different projects already. So it's just kind of a matter, I guess, of cobbling all that together and getting it all to work, which probably is way easier than it sounds, but. I don't know. I'll give you another funny example. So recently, like very recently, like the last couple of days, I got my Xbox. So I need to make sure this is clear. This is the Xbox One Series S. So this is the kind of economy version of the Xbox last generation, but it was like a 4K output, so it was kind of an upgrade, lateral. What I don't know what you call it, but I canceled my Xbox Live account with them because I just wasn't using it, and I was like, well, you know, maybe I'll sell this, and then I thought about it. I'm like, wait a minute. There's a dev mode you can put it in. Let me try that out for a bit and see if I can benefit from that and play some games. So I've kind of had some issues with some stuff, and so like my initial thing that I've been interested in, which is primarily an N64, has had like a little bit of trouble. But here's one thing that has actually hit pretty slick is this emulator called DuckStation. I was talking about this earlier, so I apologize if, people are going to be like, he's going to talk about it again. But it's really cool. So basically, it's a PlayStation emulator, so it's nothing fancy on that. But it takes care of a lot of the failings of the actual PlayStation. So like the PlayStation doesn't have like an FPU, can't do integers. There's no Z buffer. There's all these like little problems that were like trade-offs, but they were able to make it work. Game developers were able to overcome it and get a really cool product out. So that was the PlayStation. So this software can get rid of that. Then it can also do this thing where, and this is really the badass part, it can do internal resolution upscaling. So it will render it at this really high resolution. Like I put it up to 16K. And then I had it spit out at 1080p on a 4K monitor, but it actually has a nice 1080. So I was like, all right, I'm just going to see what it looks like. And I played Solid Snake. Yeah, isn't that the game? Solid Snake. Seems like that's the wrong name. Anyways, I played that game, and which I played that back in the day when I was a kid, and it has like one of the things that it has is these virtual missions, and I played those first, and it's basically to teach you the mechanics of the game, like that, because it's a sneaking game. Like you're basically hiding and seeking to get past, and it's walking you through it, holding your hands. And I was playing it, and it was insane. Like not only was it widescreen, it looked awesome. It looked like a game that could have came out today. Like there was like, all it would be is like a ironic demake with having PlayStation type faces that are those like, mapped, faces or whatever. But really it works out pretty well. Like the upscaling or whatever that's done, I'm not sure. It just looks good. The game is super, super pretty, and it looks really fun. And I played for just a few seconds the very beginning, but I got killed because the controls are freaking awful on all those games. I played another game that looked pretty cool. It was Duke Nukem, and that one actually looked really nice, but oh my god, the controls are so bad on those games. I forgot. They're like really hard. Like I've tried to play Resident Evil. Holy shit. That is absolute nightmare fuel for the controls. Like I can, oh my god, it was so bad. I kept dying because I could not figure out how to make my character move. And then when I finally realized how it worked, I was like, this is really difficult. I'm just going to run. Yeah, I mean, there's an upgrade to it. I was really just checking things out to see what they had. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, I misread what you said. I remember Duke Nukem, but I think had the EGA PC version. Yeah, these are, obviously, they're like the ROMs, and you've got the fancy, the higher naughtier versions. But that one was okay. But I started just looking around for cool games that I wouldn't mind playing possibly. And I wasn't going to stream or anything. I was thinking like maybe would do like a little Let's Play type video series and get through it like, oh, you know, this part or whatever. And just kind of keep it closed. I don't know, just for shits and giggles and not to really cloud up the Twitch channel too much. But, you know, like I said, some of these games are beautiful and I could do like a high quality capture, maybe even a 4K on some of this. I know I can with my wife's setup. But I'd have to drag the Xbox over there. That sounds like a lot of work. And then I have to play when she's not home. That seems like a lot of pressure. And then I got to deal with her lighting. I don't like any of that. So anyways, that's out the door. Back to reality. Was it on an Atari? No. Maybe. Oh, the game? Possibly. I don't know. But anyways, the Duck Station is pretty cool. I wouldn't mind. It really brings life back to those old games. It's just their fucking control schemes are nightmare fuel. There's some other ones too I was kind of looking into, but I don't think any of them do what Duck Station does. And like some things just aren't there yet on that platform. I should have... Well, let's try this. Oh, come on. I had you, and then you were, like, being a dick. Okay, there you go. Being a dick. Being a dick. Being a dick. Sucker. MC. Oh, just being a dick. Being a dick. Okay, that is A-okay. Well, oh, no, don't do that again. Well, you almost did it. Dude, do it again. There you go. Don't ever flip around on me again, resistor. Oh, wait, did I have you the right way? And then oh, shit. The double dip. So you were trying to do the right thing this whole time. I'm sorry, resistor. Oh. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Hold on. There you go. Okay, now flip around. Oh, no. Don't get me to get solder in any of those holes, all right? That's not the name of the game. It does not matter, but I like to have them all pointing the right way so that if I have to troubleshoot it, it's super easy. I can just be like, yes, not yes, 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 you know. It's like that extra turn could possibly, honestly, it throws me off. I get seasick. And space sick, car sick. I just get, you know, really, really ill. And not like Beastie Boys ill, like the good kind of ill, like when they talk about how it's time to get ill. No. It's a car sickness illness that doctors say is incurable, and one doctor said they wouldn't cure it even if they could, which I never understood what that meant, but I felt like it was very spiteful. What the hell are we doing again? We're doing 30Ks, so are there no more 30Ks? I wasn't even counting, because I was telling a story about the time I fought the robot armies. 30K. There's some there. There's like a pair. Oh yeah, so we got the pair, the pair. Oh wait, but why do we just not have the other pair? Are they not real? Or did I miscount? Oh my god, wouldn't that be weird? I don't know how to count anymore. Thanks to the war. You have a license to ill? Not anymore. Like the price of that is so expensive. And you gotta bring your own turntables. They don't have any there anymore. It's kind of bullshit, really. I'm not into it. What am I? Yeah, there's supposed to be 6, but I'm only counting 4, and I don't know why. We've had sufficient time to get ill. There you go. Yes, yes, very true, mate. Very true. What you want? Oh, wait, there's the other 30K. There, well, that's 5. I got 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5. Oh. Is there one on this board that I'm not looking at? I thought I put them everywhere. Could one of them betrayed me? Again. I kind of almost thought I saw one though, so I'm wondering if I'm just like, I don't want to say dumb, but I could just shake this off. I could Taylor Swift it. We've done Taylor Swift before. It's worked before. Cause yeah, I don't know where else it is. You know. Oh, nice! I won the battle royale. That is some good stuff. So, yeah, let me try. Let me see. I don't know if it doesn't fall off. It's a oh. That's not a. So oh yeah, it is what we want. Okay, cool. Maybe.
Maybe. I don't know. Let's find out. With the microscope. Microscope! Enhance! Hey, look at that. That's exactly what we want, and that's where we want it to be. That's called good timing, babe. Good timing. Ooh, we got it.
Oh yeah. The hype horn feels. Oh yeah, and that show Casso I was talking about, they have that hype horn a bunch. It's hilarious. They use it as like a transitional sound effect between scenes. I fucking love it. It's like do 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 beep 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 beep. Oh, you know, blah blah blah. I don't know. I don't do a good fake Japanese. I wish. I wish for a lot. All right. We need to do the 12 Ks, and then that will be all that's left of this book, the Book of Ks. Okay. How many 12 Ks do we need, you may ask yourself? Or not? It's 3. It's 3 12 Ks. I'm going to dump all 3 of these in the middle. Hopefully I don't lose one like a jackhole. Oh my god, what the hell is this guy? There's one right here in the middle already. Is that a 3K? Jackhole stuff. What the? Okay, so that fell out of here because oh shit, that's not good. That's not good at all. I don't think I can get him. think he's dead. You're dead to me. Yeah, he's dead to me. We'll just put another one on here, and then we'll throw it out with the rest of the garbage in this universe. Whoa, this guy's scared. Okay, that guy almost didn't come out. Like he knew. Like he knew. He knew. Anyways. The game doctor. The game doctor, wait, I don't know what the game doctor is, but I know what he sounds like, baby. He's a game doctor. He's got that sound like a real doctor would sound like if the real doctor was trying to cure you, but the game doctor is trying to satisfy you. How? God damn it, I don't know how. That's the game doctor's trick. Recognize it. We are looking for 12K. Now, first off, we need to recognize that there will be 3 of them. So there will be a pattern. I have experienced the pattern firsthand. Witness me. Yeah, I got one over here at 3 o'clock and one over here at 9 o'clock. Scrambling resistors into position. Over. Got one stuck on the bottom. Gonna deploy anyways. Won't come off. Might have to sandblast him. Could have to use lethal force on the resistor. Waiting for authorization. Meanwhile, just beating the shit out of it. Here comes a lead pipe to the face. Oh! Ooh, that's a rough one there for that resistor. Let's hope it's okay later, but probably not. Probably not. Probably lost a lot of teeth and hearing. All right. Let's keep looking at the other ones. There's got to be more. Maybe there is no more. It was all an illusion. Yeah. Where is the other 12? It's got to be here somewhere. Smiling. Oh, there it is. Look at that. It is smiling, too. Only I can witness its smile. Oh, shit. I dropped the part. Oh, hey. Meow, welcome in. By the way. Meatwad.
It's me, Bob. He's coming in for the cushion. And the pushing. And the more cushioning. More, please. I need it. Thank you. This feels good. Okay. So, we were talking about pushing cushion into my bushing. Something like that. I don't remember. I'm not interested anymore. I'm going to tell you what I am interested in. Fleetwood Mac tickets. I need them, okay? I need them at a price. I need them all over the United States. I also need the access to a Concorde jet. You know, nothing too crazy. I think the Gulfstream is pretty nice this time of the year. So maybe a couple of Gulfstreams that we could use here and there. So we can fly from one place to the next. Me and my crew. There's about a dozen of us, but I ain't gonna ride around with Tony because he smells like farts and I don't ride with no fart Tony. Tony gets mad when you bring it up, but he gets his own plane, so, you know, he ain't too mad. Anyways, this is upside down, isn't it? How is this supposed to work? I don't get it. Is it gonna clown out? Do the thing. Okay, that's not the thing. Do the thing where you flip back around, boy. Okay, do it. Okay, you doing it? Keep doing it. Okay, now you're gonna do it over here, and then you're gonna do it right here. I'm gonna do it to you right here. And you're gonna do it right here. There you go. Thank you very much. Thank you for your service, and thank you for these fries that you sacrificed for in your brave work at the fry cook.
Man, now I want some French fries really bad. I've been eating onion rings lately. I know they're bad for me. I know they're not good, but man, they are freaking really good. Like this one place makes them so good. I used to like kind of take them or leave them when it came to onion rings. These I cannot not take, and I keep eating it. But tonight, no, I'm kidding. But no, I'm going to make dinner for the wife and me. Like eat like animals. Oh shit, what the hell? Okay, hold on a second. I need to like think or something. Okay, now this is terrible. There's not enough solder on any of this. I need more. Hold on. Look at this. This is gonna be fixed by simply drowning it. It's like alcohol, but it's solder instead, so you'll feel like you're getting your money's worth, and you can be on your high and mighty horse saying like, hey, look at me. I'm finishing it with solder. You stupid idiot. Yeah, I know how you look at me. Fine. Be that way. Okay. Anyways, here we are with another one, Okay, we're going to just do the same thing we did earlier, but this time we're not going to screw it up. Look at this. Okay? Look how this doesn't screw up. Look how this... Okay, what the hell? Okay, this guy's trying to play crazy here. No, thank you. Okay? I don't do that, okay? All right? I don't swing for that team. If you know what I mean, okay? All right. We got that 12K done. That's great. That's really great, I'm going to tell you right now, there's a lot more of these resistors to do. That's, it's not legal, really, where I come from. Nah, I'm just joshing with you. It's totally legal. Like, I'm in Jersey, so you can kind of just do whatever the hell you want, and they'll just, like, let it go. Oh, hey, I just looked at this. There's a meat wad for 5 up in here. That's great. Let's just, shift gears, and we could do some meat wad. Hold on a minute. Here. Let me drink some of this meat wad juice.
Hold on a minute. I gotta set my timer here. Set a timer for 5 minutes. 5-minute timer away. Thank you. Sometimes I like to be nice to Siri because I know in the upcoming war between man and machine, politeness counts. Those machines will look poorly on me that I have mistreated. And the ones that I were kind to, they will allow me to live as slaves, powering their giant electromagnetic energy by pushing the giant wheel around and around and around until I die. I feel like that kind of servitude will help me get into the powers of Valhalla, thanks to the machine lords. But until then, I'm just gonna keep it real with the robots. Speaking of robots, have you seen the robots in disguise? They are more than what meets the eye. This is true, and I'm gonna tell you right now that some of it is way more truthful than you think. Okay, you heard of the Autobots, right? You heard of the Decepticons, right? Okay. Have you heard of the Tommy Hilfiger cons? That's real. That's a real thing. I made up. But what if it was real? What would you do? Would you run for the hills? or would you get a Tommy Hilfiger action figure? The Tommy Hilfiger action figures are limited edition action figures from Tommy Hilfiger. Sleek, elegant, and full of action. The Tommy Hilfiger action figures are action figures from Tommy Hilfiger. Exploring the breaking lives of being Tommy Hilfiger. From riding on a rented yacht to hanging out at the pool of a rented mansion to driving around in a rented supercar. All these things are very difficult to maintain because even though they are rented, it is very expensive. Like hundreds of dollars a day. But you know, it's okay. I don't really think it's that important. The important thing is creating the illusion of wealth. Through that, you can create more wealth with the wealth bucket. And then get your wealth cannon out, and then you can put your face right in the front of the wealth cannon and just let it blast you right there. And then you're like all rich and stuff, and you'd be like, hey, look at me. I got more money than the big G. And then everybody tell you to leave Denny's because they're like, that's the third time you've done that, and we are tired of you doing it. Please leave. And you're like, I ain't gonna leave until you say I'm trespassing. And then they go, fine, we trespass you. And then you're like, fine, I'm gonna leave because you legally trespass me. And then I leave and I hang out in the parking lot and I take a whiz off in the side to let them know this is where my markings are. That way I can find it later if I'm too drunk or something. And then I know, wait a minute, I'm not welcomed here. This smells too bad. You gotta do a lot to make that work, so, you know, I'm gonna be there for about 2 or 3 weeks, laying down the foundation. Once I'm done, I'm gonna take a nap, probably. But, you know, the day is young. Everybody hurts. Sometimes. Alright, let's change the subject. I see there that there is a dab there on the menu as well. That is nice of you. I feel like everybody gets to have one dab when they go to heaven. And if they have too many dabs, well, I'm just kidding. There ain't no thing as a too many dab. I once saw an old boy, he did a dab though, and he got all sick. And I was like, boy, you shouldn't be doing that. And he said, thank you. And then he dabbed away. I don't think that was a real person. Anyways, have you seen The Highlander? That movie's cool. Alright.
Okay. There we go. Good. I was really running out of things to say as meatwad. It was, I don't know. It's been a minute since I've really meatwad my brain and. Oh, weird. Video pooped. Alright, 10K. Yay. Alright, and there's a dab as well. That's fantastical. Oh, there's a stretch. Alright. Let's do the stretch too. Oh, Stretch Armstrong. Remember that? He was the strongest of arms, if I recall correctly. Old Stretch Armstrong. And he was stretchy too. With his stretchy arms. And his strength. Alright, let me. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, man. There is so much crap in Jamtown. We need to also start getting some panels fabbed so that we can have all goth on Jamtown. Like, I want it all to be gothy. All gothy, baby. Because, you know, I want it to reflect my soul. The only thing I can't do, well, you know, I could, but I don't know if I want to spend the money. All the 2 HP modules. Oh shit. That's what I needed. They are all the silver front panels, and I can get the black ones, I think, but they're kind of, I think they're like expensive, or like maybe they're not. I don't know. I just don't know if it's worth it, and I may get rid of them. I've kind of just kept them because they're great utility modules to have. So I may just take them out of Jamtown and put them off to the side for, you know, oh, I have 2 HP open. Let me go ahead and pop this buffered molten or something. Bow down before the one you serve. You're gonna get what you deserve. Bow down before the one you serve. Head like a hole, pep, black as your soul. I'd rather die than give you control. Yeah, that's a good one. I realized like a long time ago, you could take any 9 Inch Nails song, at least up into that time. I haven't really tried it with the newer stuff. And you could just turn it all into like Lounge Lizard jazz. And then, what is it, Richard Cheese came along and made a whole career out of that. And I was like, ah, damn it. I was like literally, Richard Cheese, damn you. Your brilliance is monumental. Let me think here. Oh, man, I almost hurt my brain there. Sorry. What are we at here? So we got 11 hours in for the stream today. That's pretty good. Oh, yeah, we're pretty close to it anyways. So that's respectable. That's a good chunk of time. I feel good about it. I don't feel like I wussed out. I've been trying to get the stream to come earlier. There's a time difference because now Arizona is in mountain time. So, you know, we don't do daylight saving time, so everybody else shifts. But I used to be on Pacific time. So it's kind of goofy. But I wanted to try to do the times earlier too, so I'd be available for people in Europe and stuff like that, be able to hang out with those cats, and then it'd kind of transition into evening very easily with y'all here. I think. Yeah, I think we'll... Oh, I think I might call it a night, because I want to work on that meal for Mrs. Hersey. I want to get the dinner put together. And I didn't want to get too deep in this project, but I wanted to at least get it started. We'll work on it more in the upcoming days. We'll kind of put it aside as a project to work on when we have a little extra time. Who knows, we might just finish it up on Saturday, you never know. But either way, I wanted to keep that guy there, get it started, get that ball rolling down that hill. Let's see. We've got another stream on Saturday coming up. I'm going to try again to try to be earlier in the morning. Right now it is 9:30 p.m. or 21:35, and I started at 10:30. I kind of was trying to get up try to do it at 10, but I was just a little bit tired. So hopefully Saturday I might be able to do it, but we'll see. You know, at the latest it would be 11 a.m. my time, which would be about 10 hours ago, 11 hours ago. Or no, it'd be 10 hours ago. So, but yeah, all that being said, we'll be back on Saturday, and then of course we'll have Tuesday and Thursday, and we'll have a lot more fun stuff to do and hang out with, and projects. I might try to get, I don't know if I'll have time to get it this soon, but I might try to get that amplifier. I want to clear out some stuff here. One person, they came on to some hard times, so I wanted to wait on and hold off on returning that to them, but I could at least put it back together and at least get it out of my sight, so might do that soon. But yeah, there's just different projects laying around I want to try to get rid of, so I'm going to try to clean those up over the next week or so, and then you know, fix whatever needs to be fixed. Did I do the dab? I don't think I did. Let's see, we got a raid here, yeah. I want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. There's our social media link if you are into social mediaing. That's what the kids are calling it, I don't really know. Sounds like a cool thing to call it. Hey, Mom, Dad, I've started social mediaing. Oh well, I did it in caps. I hope it works. We're okay, there it is. So yeah, like I said, we'll be back on Saturday, and then we'll have some streams on Tuesday, Thursday, as usual. We're gonna raid over to a good buddy of ours. They haven't been raiding. They were kind of, was a period where I think they were busy with some stuff, and now they're streaming regularly again. So I want to introduce you all if you haven't been there before. So our good buddy Laserlos. They are phenomenal pinball players. Like, really helps you get an appreciation and love for pinball, and a great place to hang out. And you know, the rest of your evening, if some of y'all are night owls. Really great vibes there. Really great person. He'll definitely tell you any of the secrets if he can. He's really no gatekeeper or anything like that. There you go, Centaur. Nice. But yeah, let's raid over to their channel. Again, the music that we're listening to is up at the top of the Twitch channel there. That is J Nothing. We've been listening to their music. I almost wanted to raid them, but I really wanted to see Laserlos, but we'll definitely raid J Nothing there. But definitely go check out their channel and give them a follow, or go hang out in there if you want some nice music, if you've been liking the music that we've been listening to. There's the raid rolling there, Raggy. Rutro. Rockin'. Yeah, guys. Thanks again for a great night. Tonight was a lot of fun. We got those mic packs fixed. We got that module done. We got another module in the bag. We got another 8 or so more to do. Kind of looked over some cool stuff. It was a really fun night. I had a really good time. Look forward to hanging out with you guys on Saturday and doing more fun stuff. Let me do the old fade out there with the cool fade, and then let me see if I can bring the logo in. There it is. Oh, there it is. It just looks like sweet, like candy. Candy, the sweetening type, not candy, the dancing type. No, that was another story. All right. I don't know what I'm saying. Check you later.